This is Holdfast Nations at War. Be sure to like the video, subscribing is great as well. Consider becoming a channel member. There's the Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts. And the Amazon store affiliate link. And Kevin's here today.
Hey.
Oh man, were you part of that? I'm on the second level.
Yeah, I got absolutely blown apart there.
You should watch the beginning of the stream afterwards just to see it, because I'm on the second level and it just like I saw all these bodies just go like flying up into the air.
That's awesome.
This game is delightfully charming. So guys, this is 150 player multiplayer action from the Napoleonic to World War I. There's like 70 different like maps and stuff apparently, and this game is nuts. Just a load of fun. We haven't really figured out how to do party stuff, but I'm sure I'll run into you in this. So you're
just on the wall here, yeah.
Oh, I got shot? Oh no, never mind. I'm good. I just got knocked down from the top there. This is crazy. There's so much stuff going on. So we're just defending, eh?
Yeah.
Do my rifles have any... Like, I'm sitting here on the second level, but I'm like, I don't know if my rifle actually, like, shoots that far. It takes a second to, like reload this bad boy. Oh, they are in here.
Yeah, it's actually really cool they got the reload so slow.
Yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm just, like, packing my gun. God, that would be the scariest thing in the world. It would be, like, doing... like little like one-on-one warfare or something like that, or being like, oh, we gotta like wait to reload your gun very slowly. And...
Oh, could you imagine they actually somehow convince you to stand in a line and wait to get shot at? You know?
It's just the noble thing to do.
Remember, you can't shoot the officer. He's an actual person. You know, no.
Oh my god, I got a guy here. He's just playing the drums. I'm assuming that's not a copywritten song, but yeah, there's just a dude up here. Actually, come inside the building, Kevin, so I can like see where you are. And
I'll come up.
I come see this guy that's got this drum.
It would be so funny, copyrighted song. Makes you think when we were playing World War II there, and it was Prussia Gloria, and you're like, is that copyrighted? And I'm like, who the heck did you pay the royalties to, you know?
I have no idea.
Alright, second floor?
Oh yeah, I see you, King T2. Yeah, up here, man. Look around, there's the guy, there I am.
Oh, there you are, look at you.
I think I just reloaded my gun. I look majestic, obviously. Very pompous.
Proper gen. Yeah.
And then we got our loyal drummer bro. He's just rolling away on the drums. Absolutely majestic. Kaiser Sam, that's so funny. Yeah, I don't know if you had time to play much of this, Kevin, before we started, but this is a treat, this game. It's hilarious and ridiculous. And I'm having a great time with it. PS2 era.
This is hilarious, yeah.
You know, the PS2 era, I remember it looking very differently, guys. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, what are you expecting? Like... native 4K, 60, high octane, you know, breathless, like real life footage, 150 player multiplayer from an indie company, like, you know, like.
I think this looks great for an indie game. I'm just shocked at how big they can get the servers, like.
They're not laggy? That's my big thing.
Oh, this is incredible.
Remember friggin' Battlefield 24A2 struggling with the, how much did they have? 128?
Yeah, something like that. They're having issues. No, Battlefield, I think it's funny that, like, this is running on console. You know, it makes me think about Squad not running on console. I love Hell at Loose. The idea that this is 150-man lobbies and it's completely crossplay. Like, it's kind of funny. It's just an indie game. But, yeah, it raises a lot of questions to me for a lot of other games of, like, well, why can't you do this? You know?
I think Squad, it's a matter of time. Because that company, they got... what was that game called? We just did it. Starship Troopers, that was them, so they at least, you know, have been practicing, so that might come later. So do I not have a... Where do I get a sword from? When I did World War One,
it's one of the classes.
Oh, okay, maybe it's my class. Because like when I was doing World War One, I had the mallet, like the big mallet thing. And I noticed these guys, they come in and they just stab you up with their swords, and I'm just like, that's not good. Yeah. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4. Well, I mean, I'm playing this because it's the new game. Actually, Tony Hawk did sick numbers yesterday. I peaked at like 249 people watching, so like, yeah. Basically, I'm taking a chance on this game, but I think this game was a lot of fun, and I wanted to stream it on the first day.
Awesome, we got up here. They stabbed at us.
There's a guy inside the building?
Yeah.
So, like, in theory, since 150 players, there's 75 people in our little fort?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they'll take this, like...
Oh, we can't spawn anymore. Kevin, I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead? Okay.
I'm gonna watch from a distance. Here. Dude, it reminds me of, like, Bannerlord or, like, Chivalry. You know, when you pan out and you see all these people watching? I got, like, a... oh, we have, like, a star base. I got an aerial view here, and there's just all these people flooding in. This is spectacular.
What I love is when you go to the melee mode, it has the Chivalry combat style of choosing, like, where you're gonna try stab. Like, if you can go for the overhead stab.
The little stab, directional stab?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, directional, yeah.
This is spectacular. This game looks pretty fun. I think it's a blast. Hold the front line. I'm dead. It's all up to Kevin. It looks like they're getting in, eh?
Yeah, that makes sense if they could take it if we had limited respawns.
Yeah, we lost this. The Prussians are victorious.
Prussia.
Defenders have limited lives, so stop wasting them. The chat thing's kind of funny. I should probably turn it off, but I get a kick out of it. What do we want to vote for? Cross Hills? I don't know.
Yeah, let's go France versus Prussia.
PlayStation was not available on Xbox. Kevin's playing it on Xbox.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Yeah, I took it on PlayStation. I guess in theory I could have asked for a PC code for you, but they were just, it's the console launch, and that's just what they were offering was like...
No, this is cool. I don't know.
Yeah. They're like, hey, do you want to check it out early? I was like, shooter game? Yeah, that's the bread and butter. France or Prussia? France?
Yeah, let's go France.
I don't think we're gonna be able to play on France.
We have to be Prussia. Alright.
Wait. France. I got France. Did you get France?
You got France? Okay, I got France.
Yeah. Hold the line.
I just don't buy the Prussia hype, you know? Like, there's no way that kingdom will unify Germany. Like, come on.
Kevin's talking about history, guys.
Yeah. What
Game
is that?
Pass? Is there a zombie mode? Not to my knowledge. How much is this game? I'm not sure, but somebody said it was like 20 bucks. They're like, it should be free to play. He's like, $20? That's way too much. And I was like, really? I mean, that's just being cheap, I think, but...
Yeah.
You know, it's got, like I said, like 70 maps, and like all these different fronts, and huge multiplayer, and, you know, there's no, like, I didn't see microtransactions.
The maps and just the details in all the different kingdoms for the uniforms, it is just spectacular.
Yeah, no, they've got all these eras just perfectly captured here. Wait, do I have a Bayonetta on my... No, I don't have that. Or do I? Oh, I do! Okay. I see.
Oh my god, and the smoke of the black powders building up with everybody firing, that is so cool!
Ah, it's sweet. Okay, so I got the melee mode on here. Okay. Let's switch to fire mode. Alright, let's go. Oh, look, this guy's just taking the flag again. I wish I knew what the French... Do you know what the French anthem is?
Oh, the French... Can I sing it, or were we gonna get copyrighted? You
You probably do like a verse of it. I was just like, he's got the flag, so it's like, should it be like patriotic to be like the flag? Can you actually hit anybody from a distance here? There's quite a lot of draw. Like,
I hit one guy, so I'll just keep throwing rounds that way.
Yeah. But like, yeah, I think if it's like $20 or something, that's kind of like a really good deal, personally. Okay, so Kevin, you just gotta... There's just like a lot of droppage, like, what do they call that? Oh my god, why can't I think of the phrase right now? Yeah, where you shoot the bullet and it like slowly goes down over time.
Oh, bullet drop?
Yeah, bullet drop, that's... Yep, that's it. Yeah, you just gotta counteract.
We don't have rifling, so like, our musket shot should be like inaccurate after like 50 meters, you know?
Oh,
like,
well, obviously, yeah,
yeah,
completely inaccurate.
just kind of spin with a strong wind should throw off your shot, you know? Like,
and hell, I'd put like a medium, like little bit of wind. I'd love the smoke from all the muskets. That is such a nice
that
touch.
is so cool. Yeah.
There's so many people. This is spectacular. Pro enhanced? I don't think it's... No, it's not pro enhanced. There was a time where this was warfare, guys. The cool thing for this is there's so many people like running along doing stuff and firing. It's just madness. Camp laser. Those camps are important, by the way. I don't know if you know how the camp system works, but the camps are where you spawn.
Oh, do we have to hold them?
No, somebody builds them, and then you just go up to it and enlist, and that becomes your spawn point.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Yeah, kind of just an important mechanic, basically. If you don't want to walk far, because like sometimes I would have to walk like super far, and I'd be like, this is annoying. I love that guy on our team that's just rocking the flag. Defend the flag carrier! No! They just ran in and stabbed the flag guy. How do we let that happen?
Kind of want to get the flag next time.
I think he can spawn with it or something. I'm not sure. Definitely can't pick it up off his body. Yo, this guy just set up a turret in the field, like a cannonball turret in the field. That's awesome. Kevin, I just saw my bullet like curve so nastily to the right.
Did you?
Oh. This is wonderful. I like the cheerful music in the backdrop too. Like a little whistling tune. I think that's what I was hearing. Nailed him. This is where like swords are dangerous.
Team's just running at us.
Friggin' hell. Well, I mean, you know, if people can't like hit you with their gun, you could just run in and stab them, right? And they wouldn't be able to do a thing.
You can really see where if you just made a wall and all shot at once, they couldn't really charge at you. No.
I mean, in theory, you'd probably miss, right?
Yeah.
Statistically, you'd like miss a lot of shots. This is really funny. I see them, they keep trying to flank on the left, which is pretty funny. How the heck did I miss that shot?
No,
he's coming at me with the bayonet charge. Oh. Proximity chat? Yeah, it's got proximity chat, so you just hear everybody just yelling.
Yeah, the proximity chat just kind of seems like everybody being really goofy. Which, whatever.
Having fun. Yeah, it's just like I don't personally like it's authentic, but it's kind of a silly game, and that's okay for me because I find that kind of fun. I wish I could get one of these sabers though. These guys with the sabers seem to be just like rocking it. It finally came to consoles. Is this some kind of game that I just did not know of? Cause yeah, I think Kevin, you said you've heard of this one prior.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of clips of this one. I actually thought it was funny. The trailer you sent me. There was one clip I saw of this. It was this guy like either he was Scottish or he was doing a Scottish accent, and he was like just giving like hype while they were defending this fort. And it was a really funny video. And I saw they used that clip in the trailer that you showed me. So like, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, yeah, I was always interested in this game, but never checked it out because like I didn't imagine it would be too popular.
Well, it's gotta be decently if it was gonna field 150 players, I guess.
Yeah, well, this is really cool. Do you remember seeing this one and that War of Rights one? I thought was really interesting. That was just specifically the American Civil War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
War of Rights. I thought there was like a Warcry one too or something a while back. It's kind of neat. I used to do a little PC for, I think it was called Heroes and Generals or something. I actually worked with them. They do an interview with me every year. The guy went to another company that did that, but like that one I always thought was a good candidate for console release, but I don't know if that one's still kicking. Ugh. Okay, well, just missed on that. He just stabbed me, but he didn't kill me. Yeah, I'm in melee mode. I need to reload. Yep, Kevin's here, Caleb. And Kevin says hello. That's a Civil War. Oh, maybe War of Rights was the game I was talking about like a year or two ago. Need to get a roleplay hat on.
That'd be funny to get your little like top hat.
Yeah, get dressed for the eras. I hit somebody but didn't kill them? Wow. What are the odds of that? This guy's literally just like Napoleon. He's got like a special outfit on, he's got the hat on. That's just majestic looking. Oh, he's dead.
It's really funny when you nail a couple people with your musket. Like,
Oh, like shooting or stabbing, because that's really funny. Heroes and Generals got shut
I just
down.
kind of sat there in the line. I ended up shooting 3 guys. It was like nice, you know.
Yeah, well, sucks to hear about Heroes and Generals got shut down. It's amazing you know what I'm talking about, though. But I didn't know that. That's the problem with, like, there's so many games out there. I can't even keep up with, like, what's living, what's dying. I remember that. Remember when early access first started on Steam? Like, back in, like, was it 2014 or something like that? But yeah, there was, like, games you'd buy and it was like, oh my god, you know, let's see how this develops and stuff. And then you'd forget about it and you'd check on it, like, several years later and you'd be like, oh, that game got pulled. Oh, that game got pulled.
That's funny.
I'm surprised there's not, like, a bit of a refund system or something like that if you buy an early access game and it just doesn't, like,
It's funny what games make it, because, like, Starship Troopers, I got that one for really cheap there.
On early access, yeah.
Yeah, on early access, and then when that full game came out, I was trying to convince everybody, oh, hey, I double kill. It's cool.
You got a collat?
Yeah, I got a collat. When I tried convincing my buddies to getting it, out of nowhere, it went from like a $20 early access game to like a full price game, and it was like, oh, that sucks, you know?
Oh yeah, I guess that's just the deal to jump in earlier, but like, I don't know, it'd be cool if there was, oh, you get a refund of X amount if a game doesn't actually like hit the 1.0 or something.
Yeah.
I was trying to pick up the flag, but it's kind of difficult. They had like holds. I got the flag, Kevin.
Oh, that was a good shot. You got me.
I got the flag.
I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, that's a good shot, and I looked and you got me from 34 meters. Like, it is a good shot.
That's an incredible shot. What do I do with the flag? I can
Carry
run
it
around,
with the pride of France?
I can run around
No.
kicking people and punching people.
Liberté.
Alright, well that was the dumbest thing I've done. Steam crackdown in early access games? That's great. You knew this was a Kevin type of game? That's funny.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's good that Kevin didn't pass out that time. Or this time. No, the servers are offline permanently. I had no idea about that for Heroes and Generals. I just remember covering it, and like I would do like a yearly thing with the CEO guy, where we'd do an interview like every Christmas for like New Year's. Got some good site views on my site from that.
What was Heroes and Generals about?
It was a World War II shooter, and well, I think maybe it had more than that at some point. But it was just kind of like, I don't know, it was foot, vehicles, planes. It just kind of had like a vibe, and it was, I don't know how to describe it really, as far as being something totally different, but it was just kind of like a PC kind of shooter game. It was kind of cool. I wonder if I have footage of that anywhere.
It sounds cool. Shame it got canceled.
Well, it happens, yeah, they don't all make it. But the best ones do, and they are fueled mostly by these videos. And your likes on the stream.
Oh, whoa.
Subscribe, it's great donation, it's cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link, and gamerheadquarters.com. Write stuff on my site sometimes. We are not advancing, eh?
Are we supposed to be pushing?
32 meters. We're not on the defense, are we? I thought we were attacking. Are we attacking?
I was kind of enjoying taking shots at each other.
I think we're supposed to take that sector. The authentic puffs of smoke are glorious. Dude, there's like a whole side area where the bad guys are. Did you know that, Kevin? On the rocks to the left?
I'm up on the rocks on the left. What, is there something all the way up here?
Oh, there's bad guys down here.
Oh, there's a camp.
Yeah. I see you. How you doing?
Hey, that's my boy.
What's up? I just noticed there's like a group of Riscallions down here. Oh, I just got blasted. Stalker on PlayStation, very excited for it. World War II online, that's non-linear. Miles and miles of area and conflict. That's cool. And there's tons of games like this. It's just hard for them to like, you know, get players, get discovered and stuff. We needed hundreds. Hundreds of games we didn't need. Well, it's hard to define what is a game you need or a game you want. Games are made for different people. Some games people don't buy at all, and you really get what people want to make, right? And whether or not people want to play those games that people make. It's quite an industry. I feel like we're getting pushed back. Right? We lost the ridge.
Yeah, it seems like we're getting pushed back, definitely.
What a quaint day to go die on the grass fields.
I went back to that left. I feel like we should take out that camp thing.
You think that's what's causing issues for us?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's just a lot of guys coming. They're really swarming in here. Yo, Thai new combat? Yeah, that's
Commit our last stand.
I just got smoked. Holy crap. Date everything is made for all audiences. Oh, I bet it is. Date everything. Have you heard about that one, Kevin?
Which one?
Date everything.
No.
Yeah, I think you have like a house, and you're literally trying to like, you can date anything in your house or something.
That is so cool. I ran up to this line of Prussians. They like 3 guys shot at me. Nobody hit.
Accuracy, am I right? I think we've definitely lost
This
this.
is hilarious. Yeah, I think we lost this too. I'm not entirely sure. I understand the rules of this. Like, I see the 7-12 for us and the 8-35 for them. I figured that was like our respawn points or something.
I think you've got so many reinforcements to reach X amount of goals or something.
Oh, okay.
Because if you like fly out of the map, it's not. This one's not necessarily massive, so I think it's more of just an attrition battle to bleed out your opponent's stats. Do we have 1 guy left, and they're all going and trying to kill that one dude? Yeah, that was 1 guy left. They smoked him. Gotta switch to bayonet. But I just want to shoot guys. Can anyone tell me what the hell happened there? Sacred Valley or Fort Slits? What do you think?
Let's go the fort.
Oh, you wanted Fort Slits. I went for Sacred Valley.
Oh,
I
did
jumped
you?
the gun. Kevin's having the time of his life. This is pretty fun too. Like, I mean, I think these games are really entertaining personally.
This is really cute. I like this. Also good, like I was
Britain?
saying earlier to you, like, gotta give it credit. I don't think I've ever really seen anything like this. Yeah, Britain. Easy Britain.
That sounds like a freaking copyrighted bagpipes, but I'm here for it. British Army, away! I love multiplayer stuff like this.
It is very Bannerlord looking with the way the circles are above you, signifying who's who.
Yep.
And that, yeah.
It's like this cross between like Verdun, Tannenberg, and then Bannerlord. Follow the man with the pipes. The date everything looks immature. Oh, I mean, it is a game where you date everything. I don't know what you're expecting there. Remember the Super Seducer games? I think those ones got taken off Steam or something, or one of them did. It's like an FMV game where you learn how to seduce people or whatever.
That's the whole game?
Yeah, you like choose. It was basically like a choose your own adventure with video clips, and you could just be like, oh, you know, what's the right choice? But you would always pick the bad choice because it's funnier. And they just, I think it got like overly sexualized, and they're like, you can't do this.
I always thought it was so weird when I finally acknowledged the, like, spicy section of Steam.
Oh,
If
Kevin
you
dove
know,
right
like,
in there.
how-
Day 1.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Switch, the Switch store actually gets a lot of that stuff hilariously.
Oh, the Switch store? I would have never guessed that.
Yeah, Xbox is a lot more like strict, but like Nintendo, they let anything over. They learned their lesson. They're like, anyone that wants to release anything can basically.
That's so hilarious. Yeah, I figured it would just be a Steam thing. Because, yeah, coming from Xbox, I was like, oh, you would never get anything like this on Xbox. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, apparently Microsoft is very, very prudish. Like, they're the worst of the consoles. And then PlayStation, and then I guess Nintendo, they just allow anything. They just like go nuts. Not like
why you can
anything,
get the-
anything, but
yeah.
yeah, they're not like
Can
Steam,
you
but they're
get
like
spicy stuff on PlayStation?
some stuff. They do like hentai type things, or they call it that.
Oh, really? Okay. Because you get, like, absolute wild suggestions.
Oh,
on
Steam is way
You know,
crazier,
yeah.
but I'm just saying it's like as far as console stuff goes, like Xbox is the most like restrictive.
I wonder
It's
if
like a
because it's
nanny console
American.
basically. Yeah. Insane. It is insane. 150 players. This is a lot of people, right? Like,
It is, yeah. Guys getting shot off their horse. That's awesome.
These guys just got blasted. Wish I had a saber. What a majestic moonlit backdrop to fight to the death behind. Yeah, I'll
So I have to walk up to the tent to make that my spawn point, you're saying?
Yeah, you just go tap it and then it becomes your spawn point. It'll be like, you joined the squad. Yeah, no, the Gallicans thing's kind of ridiculous. I hate hogs boxes like that. But, you know, that's why they keep failing, right? My camp has been destroyed. Well, that's an inconvenience. Imagine playing as the UK in 2025. What's that supposed to be?
Do you not believe in the British Empire? Stiff upper lip, chap.
We're fighting hard here so that people tomorrow can enjoy the magic of Oasis, Kevin. Live in concert after 16 years.
I'll just say, if we don't conquer the world and draw the borders, you know, it's going to be a really messed up place.
I mean, like, who else is going to do it, right?
Yeah. Like,
the Spanish?
No.
The French? I mean, technically the British imperialism is like the first step of globalization, if you think about it. Ready or not. Oh yeah, that's coming out soon. That one will be a big one. At least I assume so. I don't think there's like an underground passage we can take here. I love that. Have you seen the giant rats?
I haven't seen the giant rats, no.
Look on the ground occasionally. There's these like ridiculously oversized, massive rats everywhere. Like our boys just shot down this guy. Can I take this horse?
You know what's funny? When I see the full red coat uniform, I kind of always think of Fable 3 now.
Yep. That's the vibe on that one. Immediate Fable vibes. It is actually legitimately hard to shoot people. Kevin better be there for ready or not. I mean, we'll see. Oh.
It'd be cool if that one's full crossplay too.
It is, from what I understand. You might have to PCize that one. Because I don't know how that's going to work out, honestly. Filet got... No, Filet got a... He finally got gifted a membership during the Stampede stream. Yeah, Caleb doled out some memberships, and him and Caden got one. So it's like, yeah, moderators can get free memberships. Told you guys.
Do you play this in first or third?
First.
First? Really? Okay. I'm trying it now. I was playing it in third the whole time, but this looks even cooler in first.
It's more immersive. Yeah, you can see your guy reloading the gun and stuff. I just think it looks cooler. Reload! Reload! There's a guy running around with... Well, he's dead now. He's like a frying pan or something. But yeah, no, the Stampede streams were a blast. think we're good for this year, but I'll definitely be back next year. Trying to see what other events I can get to. I emailed for the Brewery and the Beast thing, so we'll see if we hear back on that.
I think you should try to do like Chasing Summer or something.
I don't know how that would work on that one. It is Chasing Summer.
Like, I think it's August, like mid-August.
No. I don't know how that would work. Would I be allowed to live stream that with the music playing and stuff? I could try and see what happens, but I don't know. I didn't even think about that. There's like somebody wanted Brewery and the Beast, and that's like a food and drink kind of festival.
Yeah,
thing.
okay.
Like big fried meats, and I was like, oh, I mean, if I can get in on that. It's hard to find events here, right? Like,
Yeah, I think it's interesting what events. Like, I was looking at the Cowboys tent or whatever. Like I was telling you, we're maybe gonna go see Fall Out Boy, but we didn't. And then we were like, okay, so what other shows are there? And I noticed that Guy Fieri was on the last day, the 13th there,
Right
and I
on.
was like, well, I was laughing to my gal. I was like, why the heck would anyone just go see Guy Fieri standing around? She's like, it's a cook-off. And I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't understand that it would be like a cook-off. I thought it was like, why would you just go waste your time to listen to him talk? You know, like that sounds like it would suck.
He's got a vibe,
Yeah.
man.
That's funny.
It's a cook-off. Actually, that would be pretty exciting, wouldn't it? The ultimate battle. For phone numbers, I think Caleb was sending me channel membership gifting because he felt bad that I didn't get phone numbers.
I think that would be so hard. Like if you're in like a club setting or something, that at least it's like you and a couple friends going up to gals with their friends. You're like trying to see like if you all like kind of click together. We're like one individual guy walking around the Stampede alone, trying to find like a girl who's like willing to hit on you back with her group of friends. Because no one's just like really. I don't see a bunch of girls going to the Stampede alone. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyways, yeah. That just. There's no way that was gonna work.
There's no way. Well, I mean, with that attitude. No, a lot of people were like that. They're like, oh, it looks like an event for couples and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, or groups or even your pals. And anyways, it's kind of funny. I think they were pity channel membership gifts. Caleb felt bad. He's like, this guy's not getting anything here. Get to fight the French? You can fight the French. Yeah.
Not just fight the French in their prime.
Yeah, are we technically in our prime? As the
Actually,
British?
yeah, very much. Kind of like a height here for like the next 30 years, and then it slowly goes downhill.
Well, they still got quite a bit of waiting, I would say, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Well, like they were like, don't get me wrong, the UK was badass through both world wars, but like, yeah, you can slowly see where it's just like chipping away.
Yeah,
from
their
that point,
stuff. I think it's when they
yeah.
started like giving up all their colonies, and that's when they lost a lot of their power. A fellow British man up here on the second level. I'm hoping I hit that guy. It's like pure luck if your shot's at a distance to actually hit anything. Pure luck. Eat food? I would hope so. That was the...
See, I'd like to think I'm from like Upper Canada, and somehow I've been convinced to take a boat all the way to England just to sign up for this.
That's what it's about, man. For the Commonwealth. But yeah, I would assume if I was doing the Beauty and the Meat or whatever event, I would be eating. I think they give you food tickets and stuff. I don't know. We'll have to see if I even get into it. It's at, like, what, Fort Calgary? Did you see they rebranded Fort Calgary as the Confluence? What a terrible idea that is.
What? Sorry?
It's called the Confluence now.
Why that? That's... Huh.
Fuck if I know, dude. There's like a write-up you can read about it, but it's a terrible naming scheme. They keep having to do that thing, like, you know, where you have to be like X formerly Twitter, but it's like that for the Fort Calgary. It's like the Confluence.
That's so weird. I don't know why you would... Yeah, what? Fort Calgary. That's why we're Calgary. It was a fort. You know, like,
I
that's
think
where this all started.
I think the idea is to make the area sound more hip, so that they can like draw in like attractions there and like concerts and stuff, and be like, we're at the Confluence, which sounds not as secular than Fort Calgary. I think it's a rebrand attempt.
That's so odd. It just seems kind of like a... Not to be that guy, like an insult. You know?
Yeah, no, definitely. But it's like, nobody knows what the Confluence is.
Oh.
When I first saw that, I was like, what the hell does that mean? I had to, like, search it up. Compete for memberships. We always do that. We always compete for your likes on the stream. Ho ho!
Oh.
Subscribe, it's great. Donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord. Ow! For stream alerts and the Amazon store affiliate link. He just shot me right up the rear, man. Right up the rear there. Damn. Yeah, there was that one. I was just like, I'm trying to find, like, neat events that I can go and stream at, where I can, like, have stuff going on, and people are excited about it. Someone asked if I was going to, was it Klondike Days? And I'm like, I'm not driving all the way to Edmonton for that.
I didn't even know that was a thing, man. It wasn't until I was talking to this gal in high school that I was like, yeah, what does Edmonton even have? And she explained the K-Days. And
yeah, K-Days,
like,
Klondike
like,
Days.
Yeah. It just seemed like such a knockoff to me.
There's also Buffalo Days in Regina.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, all the different cities have them. It's it's the traveling. It's the same rides. It's just a traveling show, right? So they. Yeah. Yeah, Adam. But I was looking at, because I was like, okay, what events do they have at the BMO? Because the BMO has like good internet connectivity and everything. It's actually quite amazing. And I was just like, okay, so there's like, you know, the Calgary Expo, there's Beer Fest, which obviously I did, you know, last year. Oh god, I should switch to my melee thing. Oh no, I'm dead. And there's some car shows, but I don't know how exciting that would be. I could go to the wedding show, Kevin. Oh. There's also
the wedding show.
The wedding show. There's like the woman show. There's the naughty, nice taboo sex show or whatever. I was just like, hilarious to do a stream there, but obviously that wouldn't be appropriate for for YouTube.
Yeah.
But it would be really funny, I think. I was like, yeah, we just don't really have like we have a brand new, like they redid the BMO, right? So like in theory we should get more things, right? I would guess, but what other things do you get as far as like expos? Like what else? You know, you really do. Chasing summer. That was always funny too. Mitchell did the paramedic stuff. He's like, I just sit here waiting for people to have like heat stroke and stuff to end up here. And I was like, oh, fun. French
Yeah,
is an
that's a
official
funny
language.
job.
Yeah.
I figure like it would be such an easy job until like something absolutely serious happened, and then it would be like the worst thing ever. You know, like.
No, that was his thing. He's just like, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously they save people, right? But he's just like, yeah. Most of it's just sitting in really hot sun and waiting for people that, you know, didn't drink enough water or didn't take care of themselves while they're out there, come in and all sick and everything. I was like, okay.
Some guy rocking a violin.
Oh my god, did you get a guy? There was like a guy with a pan running around smacking people. How did the French end up in Canada? There was a lot of countries in Canada.
There was 2 companies that started, the Hudson Bay Company, and the French, I believe, went with the Northwest Territories was the name.
There you have it, guys. It's a very messy history.
It's a lot to it.
Yeah.
Fun fact, the French were actually telling prisoners that if they wanted to, like, try and move here, or, like, to Louisiana, or what would be Louisiana, they could get out of, like, their prison sentences and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's how you colonize.
I
And
kind
how you get rid
of
of
always
prisoners.
like that bit that if your family came here in like the 1800s, it's because they weren't wanted in Europe. You know, like.
Well, either you came here and you had lots of power and you made more power, or you were like, yeah, a cast off. It's not as bad as Australia, though.
Yeah, Australia, that's great history, actually.
Yeah, that is just where they just sent people to, like, get rid of them. The Battle Pass. I don't think there is a Battle Pass to this. I don't know, Canada was a lot of untamed open land that people could take. Obviously, there was a desire to seize it, right?
Yeah, they had a promise for a bit there where basically I can't remember how many kilometers of land, but basically you could get here and stake your claim on a chunk of land and start your farm. Like they tried every gimmick they could to get people to move here.
Well, I got told stories where they were like, they would give you a house and they would furnish your house just to have you move to certain parts of the country and that. I was like, fuck, I wish that was a thing.
Right?
You know, free house and a furnished house. Wow.
So I was joking to my buddies and we were talking about the whole New World bit, and I was laughing that like if we had the moon perfectly terraformed and like colonized, but they needed people to move there, and they offered you basically the same thing, that you could stay your plot of land and build a house, they'd help pay for it and everything, would you move to the moon to do it?
I got a good here.
You got it good here? You wouldn't go? No, that's fair. That's good. Because I had a couple of the guys saying that, yeah, they would, and yeah, I don't think they're in as good of a position as you, which is funny enough.
Like maybe like a year ago? Or a few years ago? Be like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
For a new opportunity or something. But like, now? No, I'm good.
No, that's hilarious.
I got mine, so.
And I think that should be enough to explain the people who had to come here as opposed to stay in Europe. No, I'm sorry.
No, it's a thing, right? Russia or Prussia?
Prussia.
Prussia, okay. For Prussia. Line infantry. I want a bayonet. I could be a sergeant. A light infantry. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be a light infantry then, because then I get a sword. I've got a sword, Kevin.
Oh, you got a sword? Awesome.
Ugh. Yeah, just all the class you pick. Born in the wrong gen. Oh god. Yeah. It's the thing where it's like too early to fly to space or something. Like we missed exploring the planet, now we missed exploring space. So we get to be known as part of the awkward social media era. Where do I have my gun? That's gonna be really awkward to switch between like combat mode and then melee mode. Alright. Oh, what the hell did that come from? That was a good shot. Is America in this? Yeah, I think yeah, they're in a different era.
First World War, yeah.
Yeah. I think they're part of the Allies faction, if I'm not mistaken.
It should be.
Well, I'm just like, I don't know if they like show up
Yeah.
as their own, or there's like multiple factions in this, guys. There's like factions that are their own factions, and then there's factions that are like grouped together like countries and stuff.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it depends on like what scenario you're doing, what conflict you're part of.
It would make sense that America wouldn't be in this era, like literally isolationist as shit.
Yeah. Going for C. Oh, actually, no, it was great. I went to the bird place today, and then I went to the Inglewood Drive-In. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't. What's that?
It's like a little food place that's in Inglewood. They had a special right now where you can get $1 ice cream cones, and they do like a Dole Whip, and it's like a pineapple mango thing, and it's only $1. I was like, oh
That's
my
cool.
god. Yeah, it's like a little, think of like Peter's Drive-In, but like really small.
Hmm.
Yeah, but apparently their food's
But
really
it was good.
Oh, the ice cream was amazing, dude. It was $1 for like a full like ice cream cone thing.
It's cool.
Yeah, because they're having a special right now. But regularly, I think it's like $2. So it's like it's not. It was fantastic. No.
I like shooting people with this. It's so casual. But like, yeah, it's fun to get a guy.
And it's like you really got to work for it and blast people. Tomorrow's the day for what? What's going on tomorrow? I feel like I'm missing something. Anyways, doesn't matter. So I did that, and then I went and bet on the horses. Horse betting is fun, guys.
You bet on the horses? Did you win anything?
I won once.
Once? Okay.
Yeah, I won one time. Overall, it was a $20 trip. I had a beer and bet on like 6 things. It's just like a toonies thing. So well, I mean, you can bet whatever you want, but I always just go and bet like $2 a time.
On our left there.
Kind of fun. On my left? In the house, or?
Yeah. I think it's funny. It's a 75-man team, and I seem to bump into you more than I bump into you in Call of Duty, you know?
It's actually pretty funny. Yes, it's quite... you know where Century Downs is?
No. Not off the top of my head.
By Cross Iron?
No.
It's like a casino and a horse track?
No.
Wow, I'm shocked you haven't heard that. But anyways, yeah, they do horse races, so you go and you bet on the horses and stuff.
How much were you throwing per bet?
$2.
$2? Oh, okay, that's fun.
It's just for entertainment. The one round I won $4.60, and I was like, ooh. You know, it's like a $20 day, right? You buy a beer for like several bucks, and then you bet on.
Yeah.
No. It's a good time killer. Yeah, it lightly rained a bit, but it wasn't too bad.
I think that sounds really cool.
That was fun. That's the problem we're having this year. Is it's like the previous years it was too dry. This year it's like hot, rain, hot, rain. It's super weird.
That rain today, though, was like absolutely brilliant, dude. Like,
Was it?
I was baking in this room, and then we got like just the most epic little Calgary classic 5-minute rain. But the wind that just came through my window, oh my god! I feel like the temperature in my room dropped like 5 degrees in that moment. It was so nice. Like, anyways, I don't know.
There you have it, guys.
Well, welcome by me.
Friday is Dexter, but isn't tomorrow Thursday? A lot of countries have really fascinating histories. Another universe in this economy. I just tried to stab a guy, and I hit the tree with my sword, and then he bayoneted me. Oh my god, dude. What the hell, man? I was like, I'll go run around trying to stab somebody with my sword, and then... Freaking, I didn't know you could... It's got one of those mechanics where you swing, and if you hit, like, objects, it, like, you know, stops your thing from doing anything. There's castles. That's one thing I do wish we had in Canada, was castles. Love to visit a castle.
We have neat stuff. What I really find is fascinating with Canada is if you want anything really old or neat, because I don't know, in my experience trying to look up like any of the things a lot of the natives and that have left behind, it's not like huge structures, and a lot of it obviously got torn down.
But I mean,
like
that wasn't their culture to build stuff.
Yeah, exactly, right? Well, a lot of living off the land, but like, you know what I mean? Like, if you want really old neat stuff in Canada, you gotta go out east, and like the further out east you go, like oh my god, I'm completely forgetting the name of it, but like where Louis Riel was buried in Winnipeg, the church there, the St. Boniface, I think. Anyways, like very neat old church, and like the graves around there from like early 1800s and stuff like that, like so cool. And then I've never been, but you see like the pictures of like some of the buildings around like Montreal,
Quebec,
Quebec City,
yeah,
and all
Montreal.
that.
They
Yeah,
really old architecture.
yeah, like that's I think the neatest you'll get here in Canada. But I do agree, it would be neat to go to Europe and see like, oh yeah, hey, this castle has been around, you know, since like 1500 something, you know, like yeah.
Oh, god damn it! I like how the game runs. Yeah, it's fun. You're in Thursday already. Wow. Okay, that's fair. Roman road still used. Yeah, yeah, we don't have that. I guess like also in the Maritimes, you could come across some coastal stuff that's pretty old. You know, from when ships were first coming in, and you know, there's some old forts out there, but I guess it would be cool to see a castle. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here slowly packing in my reloading like pellet and stuff. And then I just get shot. Oh, come on.
I think I'm starting to get it though. This seems to be like the conquest mode, and we've lost all points. Like,
oh yeah, no, definitely. We're getting our asses kicked. We seem to just be picking the wrong team every match, it seems.
I've just been going with which country I think is cooler out of the two given choices. You know?
Yeah. York in England. I know of York. Japan and buy Pokemon cards. Yeah. That would be funny. A Japan trip would be quite fascinating. I'd be too much of a fish out of water there, though.
It was funny because we were doing like an orientation like university tour thing there, and like I was kind of heading around with people doing the same thing I was doing, and there was a British guy there, and he was explaining that he was from York, and I was like, oh, I know like exactly where that is, like, you know, like the top like middle
I've heard of York.
part of the island. Yeah, I was trying to like describe it to him, but like I was like really messing up, and he kind of gave me this odd look, and it was like, okay, I'm just gonna drop it because you know
you're just embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, you know what I mean, like yeah.
Yes, that is the
I was
place
just trying
I'm
to
from.
tell him, yeah.
Kind of.
And it was so funny because like when we were talking about things, he asked me, do you consider yourself more Canadian or more Albertan? Because he's been noticing a lot of that since being here, and I was like, oh my god, like I totally understand why you asked that question. I was like, yeah, Canadian.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah.
Man, I love the little puffs of smoke. It's just such a nice little touch.
Very neat touch. I love when everybody was in a line shooting and you couldn't see forward.
Yeah,
because
it's just
of all
like
the
puffs of smoke
like,
everywhere.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah. I don't know, I find like Japan is kind of like a weird thing that some people want to do. Like they don't, I don't know how to describe it. To a degree, it seems like there's like a cringy section of folk that want to do that, as opposed to like someone that just wants to like vacation it.
I totally get that.
Yeah. Because I noticed that
there
from,
is. Oh, I go for it.
Yeah, just to continue, it's like I noticed that from a lot of like the press people I know. A lot of them are like obsessed with the idea of going there. I'm just like, but why specifically? Like, there's always like a cringy kind of answer and stuff. But yeah.
See, like my thought for wanting to see Japan would be like to see something different from any like European style culture, but still being in like more of a Western minded nation, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah. But then, like, I could see, like, wanting to see, like, Korea or something like that, too, for that same reason. But I totally, like, the same cringiness, there's that Attack on Titan anime, and it is a really good show. But a lot of it is based off of, like, German architecture and stuff like that, and there's a specific town that actually it is based off of. And they were showing, I saw this one video showing that this town has an issue of people visiting it because of the Attack on Titan reference, and it's like a beautiful old German like architecture with these buildings and that. They've been there for hundreds of years, and you got people like carving in like I Heart Armin, or you know, like Aaron Yeager forever, and like drawing them in, and like just again these beautiful old structures, just like getting the weeb treatment.
Yep, the modern cringe.
No.
I got that. Jeez. Japan. I feel like I'd just be like a culture shock too. I remember going to Quebec or Montreal for the first time, and I was just like, man, do I not understand anything. You just gotta kind of go with the vibe, but I was very surprised about that. And I was also surprised about the lack of your likes on the stream. Subscribe, it's great. Donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Gift in the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Do you find the melee kind of hard to do in this?
Yes, it is kind of hard. I noticed that when me and this one guy were attacking each other at the exact same time, that's when you like kind of you clank off each other.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. Yeah, but the melee is really awkward. Like you have to be like directly in front of them. Anyways, yeah. And I haven't noticed the difference between the directional swings to like your chance to hit. Yeah. You know about the travel thing too, because I was discussing with my gal of like if we were to do something and do a possible like honeymoon or something like that, we were talking that we'd probably want to do like a trip to Europe. And I was saying that like we'd love to see like Central Europe and all that, and like a lot of the castles through there. And we mentioned too that she would like to see England, and I think England would be really cool because I like the idea of seeing a foreign country, but like I speak the language, so there's like absolutely no barrier. That would be really neat. But I also find I would be really bothered to go there and realize that like it's just like Canada, but you know, with different architecture. Like that would
it's
suck.
not gonna be just like,
you know,
we're modeled after them, if anything. It's worth going.
Oh yeah, if they came first, we're based off of them. Obviously, it's just what would it matter to me if I'm looking at it? I'm like, oh my god, yeah, let's go British.
I can't join the British. Now I can. I'm going to be the light infantry, that way I get a sword. Ah, these guys wearing skirts out here in the winter. Bold. Bold, I say.
It's not a skirt, it's a kilt.
I'm sorry. I don't have the accent to do that. We're back attacking before. Okay, so if we're on a loop of maps here, maybe after we might back out and get like a different era for just map looping, right? A sporting rifle? I look back to see everybody.
I also love shooting into a crowd. I had like 10 guys rushing at me, and I shot and didn't hit anything.
Didn't hit anyone. These guys are rolling the cannon up. God, that's cool. Yeah, they're just rolling up these cannons. Do you see that? That's awesome. I feel like you'd be pretty safe on a cannon back in the day. Because you'd be so far out of the range of people being able to actually physically hit you. I hit him, but I did not kill him. The point of travel? The point of travel is to travel. Some people travel for, you know, to experience a different culture. Some people travel to relax. Some people travel to find themselves. People travel for all kinds of reasons. I don't think there's this specific...
If I was very
reason.
wealthy, I think I'd want to travel everywhere eventually. There are certain, like... I'd go with, like, biomes I just have no interest in. Like, I would love to see the pyramids, just to say, hey, I physically stood there and saw this. You know, this has been a tourist attraction since the times of Rome to, ooh, hey, look at this
pyramids.
marbles. But, yeah, all that. But, like, you know... the desert of Egypt, like, I think that would suck, dude. Anything desert.
Looks sick on flight sim. It's more that place is incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
That's why if I've written off Egypt, I'll never go there. It's way too dangerous. Yeah, there's quite a few countries I have on my I'm not traveling there, even though I'd like to kind of list, and yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to travel just somewhere hot to just chillax and drink for like a week.
That'd be neat. Like, I don't know. I always hear the gimmick. Even our mutual buddy went to Mexico and that, and there's always like, hey, just travel to like Central America, but that just doesn't interest me, man. I don't know why. I have no...
You should try it. It's great.
Yeah. Is it great? Yeah? I don't know.
Yeah, we did like a family trip thing when I turned like 18. And I just sat there, like it was Christmas time, so it was weird, but like I just literally, I would wake up, I'd like put on my stuff, I'd go to the pool, and I'd just like fall in sideways. I'd swim up, grab drinks, drink all day, eat food, go on excursions, see like turtles and stuff or dolphins, and yeah, it's like 2 weeks of drinking in the sun.
Alright, that sounds nice.
It was incredibly relaxing. I haven't relaxed like that since. Oh, they destroyed my camp. Get blasted, yo. But yeah, I wanted to do like a European trip, and then like I was complaining COVID happened. I was like, alright, well that's not happening. And now I've got a house, so I'm not going anywhere.
Well, like,
I
it
don't
is
think I
funny
can
with like a
work-wise,
European trip. Like, I would see, yeah, like I would go through like England, France, I'd see like Spain, Italy.
You start in England, and then you go from country to country to country each day because they're so close together. And yeah, you spend about 3 weeks to get them all up.
Like, it's funny, you're talking about like danger in that. There's just like some countries I don't think I would visit, like most of the Balkans, I think I would just avoid.
Oh, you just do the safe ones. Yeah.
Which is funny, because, like, honestly, you can get stabbed in any country, but yeah.
Yeah, there's certain ones you don't go to because it's silly. And you increase your likelihood of possible suffering for no reason. Yeah. Drinking at 18. Well, most of the civilized world you can drink at 18. Sometimes even less than 18. Yeah.
We've determined that, you know, if you can join the army, you could probably drink.
Yeah.
You know, like...
It's a pretty standardized thing in most places. Movie trip. I don't get the point of that kind of a trip, going to like visit movie places. Like I visited like, you know, a few places in the States, but I don't think I would vacation in the States. I don't know what I would go and see that would be like, oh, I'm having like, you know.
What, in the US?
Yeah, the US, especially right now in this kind of climate, I would not at all. But I'm like, what would you go and do there? Like that would be exotic or interesting or.
For me, like, yeah, there's kind of that funny point of like, I think like Washington and Oregon look beautiful, but they're as beautiful as BC. Yeah. Or just if I just went up to Banff, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I don't know. It might be neat to see New York to see it, but yeah, what would I necessarily do there other than go party?
Wow,
The
it's
only
super
thing I
busy
would
and expensive
really,
here.
yeah, like I think the only thing I would really, if I was to take like a week trip, would be probably to go to Dallas to or around Texas to see the Cowboys play, and then I don't know. I saw there's like that tank world there where they'll let you like drive a Sherman around. I think that would be really neat, but that would literally be it. I think I would only go spend a couple days to go watch a football game. But yeah, like I don't think the States has anything to offer that Canada doesn't already have. Like we're so close. But that was my buddy from the States who came up here. It was so hilarious that we had one friend who his wife like was talking about how she had this whole day planned for him, about like they were going to go all around Calgary and see all the sights, and my buddy told him like don't even bother, and she was like what do you mean? And he basically explained to her that this place looks just like the States. It's just when we were driving around with them, things would have Canadian flags instead of American flags, but it like he couldn't tell the difference between Portland and here at any given street. It's just so similar, and that was really like, yeah, I could totally see it. And anyways, yeah.
I've just been to like Los Angeles, and I've been to Vegas, and I've been to Seattle. I'm just like, if I wasn't doing work there, I feel like it'd be a waste of time to visit those places. Because it's just like, what do you do here? Anyways, yeah. Yellowstone Park or the Grand Canyons, but like the Grand Canyon, it's just like a hot place where you go burn. Yellowstone, I've heard is really really cool, but it's just like a nice park, right? Like there's.
Well, that's
Kevin and I
Yellowstone.
live,
It would be no different.
you know,
Yeah, sorry.
like an hour or so away from like a magnificent park. It's not. You know, we could just go for a drive. Like I could just wake up in the morning and just go drive there, and it would be like, you know. Yeah, so it's a little harder to be like enticed to go, especially again with the climate in the U.S. right now. I wouldn't go. Yeah. You got the Breaking
Like
Bad house in your backyard.
Oh, sorry.
That's cool. The Home Alone. Anyways, Kevin, yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say like, yeah, certain things would be kind of neat to see, like the Grand Canyon, just because, well, it's the Grand Canyon. But like, even when you said Grand Canyon, I thought, why not just take a trip to Drumheller?
Yeah, this is
You
the
know,
outback, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of like at a loss for like what specifically would be like, oh my god, I'm going to do this, and then you know the exchange rate on everything, and it's just, eh.
It just, from what I've heard from the people who have been to the States, and a lot of the couple stories I've heard from my American friends coming here, and literally my experience with my one American friend that I hung out with here, is just how similar it is. Like, I don't know, like there are things I would want to see in the States, or like I could like visit a city, but just the gimmick that I think it would be no different. I think visiting anywhere in the Midwest would be no different than going to Saskatchewan. I think visiting anywhere, you know, in the Northwest would be no different than going to BC. You know what I mean? Like it's
Geography-wise, it's similar, yeah.
Yeah, it's so similar, and it seems that the lifestyles are so similar. Other than, I guess, like if you're going like way down south.
Crazy
yeah,
women
like
at the supermarket.
Really that different to see.
Oh, you're damn right, they would. You ever get shamed for like looking at like American products? Like I was at the liquor store, it's like, you better not be buying any American liquor, and I was like, yes ma'am. That's so funny. We were, what was it? I think when like COVID was kind of wrapping up, my sister and I were like kind of joking about going to, oh, what is it called? Is it Portland, or is it, there's like, you know where Halloween Town is?
Yeah, my gal was just telling me that. I think, what's it? Washington or Portland has Halloween Town? Oregon, that's it.
Oregon, yeah, anyway, so my sister and I were like, oh, the flights are super cheap. We could go there for like just a day to just go to the Halloween Town. I think it would have been like $80 or something to like fly there.
That's funny.
because you know the flight.
She was also mentioning they have like the Twilight House as like an Airbnb, and like I don't know, that would be kind of a neat gimmick.
But I mean, like that's the most like unserious reason to go and like visit like the States and be like, I went there for Halloween Town. I mostly go to the States for work. Oh, ever go for fun? Yeah, I went to go visit the Halloween Town set. Yeah, it was delightful. Oh god. Beautiful.
Or would actually be really cool, I think, would be New Zealand. Just to go see all the like, landscapes Lord of the Rings was filmed.
Yeah, that would be beautiful. That whole place looks majestic. Yeah, this is different than the first time we played this, right? Like, we were defending a fort, now it's just kind of like
we
a
were
battle.
yeah.
This is very neat. But yeah, like there's so many park areas and stuff. And that's what I was saying, is like if I wanted a vacation where I'm actually like relaxing, I'd go to like a nice hot place. Or if I wanted something where I was seeing like a cultural infusion, I would go and do Europe. But like Japan.
Well, yeah, I think that's the gimmick, because like if you were like, hey Kevin, like you're mentioning like, oh, Washington looks like BC, what would be the difference between seeing like the Alps and Europe? I think it would be that not only would it be beautiful, but it would definitely be really different. You know what I mean? Like,
the guy just cut down our horse. What a monster.
It was like the horse had it coming.
He stabbed it like 3 times. I watched him. Halloween, no, not Halloween. Halloween Town. Halloween Town. Which is something that just a specific group, including my sister and I, and then Kevin and this gal that really seems to know about. How are you ever tired of bagpipes?
I never even heard of the Halloween Town movies until my gal pointed them out. She was like, oh, you gotta watch these. And I was like, oh, these are like so silly and good. You know what I mean?
They're just
like,
fun films.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I could reload fast enough. Yeah, so Japan, I did talk about potentially doing a trip to that one, but that was also a COVID impacted thing, because I was like, if I did it right, I could have went to Japan to do the Olympics, the opening of Nintendo Land, and the Tokyo Game Show. I could have done all those kind of in the span of the same like trip. So I could have like really stacked in like an ultimate trip, if that made sense. But you know, COVID and destroyed all that stuff. And the guinea pig sanctuary. They have a sanctuary there.
Well, what's it? I think they have the Mario Land or whatever.
Yeah, it's
in
Nintendo
Japan.
Land.
That place, Nintendo Land. That place looks fun.
Yeah, we're getting we're not getting that, but they're getting that in Orlando. They're building that, so it's not. You know, it's gonna be closer, but.
Oh really? Okay.
But I thought it was funny.
I'm sure a lot of it is just for the tourism and that, but like I feel like Japan has a really good job of like trying to be over and above, you know, like spectacular that we lack here.
They want to delight and
yeah.
I mean, we used to do that stuff here, but
we're very bland, I find, like in comparison to other parts of the world.
It used to be more exciting. The major cities. But that's what I was saying. It's just like I've been to like so many, like a couple of the major cities in the U.S. And I just like feel like I have my fill from doing that. But like doing the work I did, you never really know. Like I missed kind of the golden age of my work, if that makes sense. Like ridden people back in the day, they used to get invited to go to like trips to do stuff in the U.S. all the time, but like it's changed because there's so many people doing videos and stuff, and the written stuff's all gone. So like it's just shifted where companies don't really spend money on bringing people anymore to places unless it's very like targeted or specific, and there's less opportunity and stuff like that now. Yeah, China. I don't think I would go to China. I don't think that would be safe.
Really? I don't know. I see a lot of different things on China. Like, it's kind of that joke. It depends what Reddit page you're on. Like, one will talk about how, like, China is the greatest place in the world. The other will talk about how, like, you will just, like, die the minute you step foot. But
I would just be worried about, like, bad stuff happening due to, like,
Just don't talk
Stuff.
bad about the glorious Communist Party. Like, you
I'm
know?
way too sarcastic. It's.
That's funny.
Why do I keep seeing all these people executing horses?
That's funny. But China is very interesting to me, actually.
Lots
The
of
gal
history
we
and
both
culture.
know. I remember she went there in high school.
Oh yeah,
We did,
yeah,
like
that was a long time
trip
ago.
in that, yeah. And that she talked about how like it was just like absolutely wonderful. The one thing I think is really interesting about like China and Japan, from what I see, is a lot of the like the small technological things they have going on that look
Yeah.
so fascinating, you know?
We don't have that kind of stuff here.
No, we suck. Like,
Yeah, China, I don't know about. I guess if you were there on like a work trip, I think it'd be okay, but yeah, I don't know. That's for me. That's an iffy one. Damn, dude. Looks like we're lacking a lot of people's likes on the stream. Oh, subscribe, it's great donation, it's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Smoke that guy. The Daisies. Hong Kong. That's pretty, like, merged with China now, isn't it? They kind of did a pretty intense takeover of that place. Which is always the plan, but anyways, doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know, China, if it's a work trip, it'd be fine, I think, but like, if it was a regular trip, I don't know. I think Europe was probably like the most, Europe for cultural stuff, Japan if I wanted a weird out of fish trip, and then if I wanted somewhere hot, I'd just go to like one of the sunny places and go bask in the sun for like a week or two. And drink, which would be fun. That was genuinely a nice trip, Kevin, going to Mexico for a couple weeks.
No, it's nice to hear that. Even our mutual buddy was saying it was nice. It's just, I don't know, it's never piqued my interest.
I just think of the idea of an overly warm place where you sweat out your drinks really fast and you just sit and eat all-inclusive food that's catered to you with signs. And yeah, you just wake up, go in the pool, drink while you're in the pool, eat, drink, eat, goes to chill out with some turtles.
I've heard the Philippines are supposed to be really nice.
That's a sketchy. You would need
really?
like, protection
I have a
stuff
friend
there.
from the Philippines.
I talked to a lot. I know a lot of people from there. You're supposed to, if you're advised to have people with you that like protect you if you go there. Did we win?
I don't think we picked the right team each time. No.
Kevin, I'd like to request a W.
Yeah, right.
Would I go to North Korea? Probably not. I mean, like, I guess if you were invited to go there and do, like, a video or a tour thing, you would get treated quite well, I would assume. But, like, otherwise, no. Don't go to Hawaii? Yeah, I probably wouldn't go there with the... the Larry thing. I don't know, I wouldn't go to Hawaii. You have a brother in Canada, married his boss and living like a boss? Good for him. Europe for a month. That's what I said. I would have done Europe for like a month, but COVID, and then now I'm living my house life. Okay, France?
Sure.
France. Bonjour, je m'appelle Jason. Out here on the fields, we fight. No, okay, so but it was super funny because like in Mexico, they literally cater. At least the resort I went to, it was catered to specifically like the U.S. and Canada. So like the foods, they would all have labels that were like the Canadian spelling and the French spelling of words. Or no, sorry, like the American spelling of words and then the Canadian spelling of words. And I was like, what is the point of this? Because it was just like hot dog and hot dog. It'd be like pancake and pancake. And I was just like, there's like one or two words that are different. I was like, what is... But I felt very catered to.
That's funny. Again, my American buddy, when he was up here, The only time he said that anything felt different was when we went into a McDonald's together and he could try order in French.
Mm.
Yeah.
But like seriously, if you haven't been to like Quebec or Montreal or anything, right? It is.
No, I've never been there.
It is legitimately like very French first. It's a very very different.
See, and I think that's so fascinating. Like here in Alberta, there's nothing like that, like at all.
No.
But like when I go to Winnipeg to visit family, it's so interesting how that is where I find it gets to the half and half.
Mm-hmm. You start to see a bit more of it coming in.
Especially like Portage Domain, like going through that neighborhood, and there actually was signs in French first.
Oh.
You know, alert and then stop. You know, and that blew my mind to see that because yeah, never in a million years in Calgary or Strathmore you pick it would you have that. You know, like.
Yeah, is this guy just coming in here with an axe and he's just asking everybody a question and no one's doing anything. I'm reloading and watching him just swing through like 6 of our guys. Is no one gonna stop this dude? He's like a fucking axe maniac.
Me. Yeah,
I shot him. I put him down.
Too, dude. Thank God.
There's like he just mowed through like 6 dudes and everyone's just like just watching him just like cut everyone. And you know my reload it
Crazy
takes
German guy just like starts running through from Brandenburg with an axe like.
I was like, he's a bloody maniac. The best wine? Oh god, I don't know, man. Usually like French or Argentinian wine from Argentina is usually like really, really good. Trying to think of where else.
I was telling my gal about it, but I love the whole bit of wine, and especially like learning that working at Costco. But that, like in Europe, wine is very like poor, trashy drink. Like unless you're getting your wine from Lord blah blah blah's vineyard or something, then it's special. But like wine is like
very
so affordable to everybody. Yeah, like extremely casual. You know, I even love a lot of the old military songs or whatever. They're always singing about going home and drinking wine because anyone could buy it. Yeah. You know, yeah, but like here in North America, we always try to sell wine off as like this super classy thing because a lot of people here don't get it. That like, no, it's just it's a cheap drink. Like, yeah.
Oh, there it is. Here it's like expensive. Oh, thanks for the donation there, Mike. You want an 8-ball reading? I appreciate that. It was nice to hit 125k subs finally. It's gonna take 9,000 years to ever get anything else. Yeah. Genuinely. It is on Xbox, yeah. How much is this? Apparently it's like $20, apparently. Yeah, so it's not, I don't think it's too bad. Costa Rica. I can't do Costa Rica because I just think of it as the thing that people did that was kind of cringy in high school.
Oh, the whole Costa Rica trip.
The Costa Rica trip, it ruined my image of that place entirely just because of how that was done here. Like for context, guys, there was like in high school a bunch of people were like, "Oh, we want to go to Costa Rica together." And like just the way it was kind of like campaigned and done just kind of like completely ruined my ability to take a trip there seriously.
Yeah, and everybody who went, and then I heard all the like
the
really greasy stories. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's actually really funny because I totally get what you mean.
You 100% get what I'm talking about. Where it's just like I can't go there because it's just the high school thing for that just cringed me right out of, and that's all I associate that area with now is just that high school trip cringe that people did, and it ruined it. Cooking, yeah, the cooking video. It's filmed. I just haven't had time to edit it. Believe it or not, guys, it's very hard to do the video output and stream output I do, and also just chill around on days and do other stuff. Channel membership. I think that was Caleb the other day during the Stampede stream. Where were you for that? There, Zero. You would love that. Well, maybe not because I couldn't find alcohol anywhere, but you know. This is a really lovely map. I love this actually. This fighting in these majestic like
flower
fields.
These are actual. I noticed this song you singing. This is a French marching song. So I do wonder if you're gonna get copyrighted.
Oh, we'll find out after. He's really rocking that flute, eh?
Oh, he's nailing it, dude.
He's going hard. I can ask a question. Kevin, you can ask a question to the 8 ball if you want.
I can ask a question to the 8 ball. Ooh.
Nice day out here in the field.
Will Sky Captain find true love this year?
Oh God, we don't want the answer to that.
I want it.
Will Sky find true love this year in 2025? It's so hard to get like reading about this. Oh, there. Oh, it is decidedly so. Oh, cool. Well, there we go.
Nice, dude. We should plan the double dates ahead of time, you know?
Yeah. I thought that was gonna go really south there for a second. You know how the 8 ball is. It's a very sassy 8 ball. It's got more phrases than I thought it did. There you have it, guys. This year's the year the 8 ball hath willed it. That is a magnificent drummer outfit. Oh my God, do you see this drummer dude? He's wearing yellow and he's just like asking to get shot. Would you shoot a guy that was playing an instrument, or would that be like considered like ungentlemanlike?
I actually don't know the rules behind that.
Like the instrument guy would be like a non-combatant, right? I could see you getting shot like as a stray shot, but I feel like you'd get in trouble. Could you imagine that you're in the middle of a war and someone he takes a shot and hits a musician? Everybody's just like, stop, stop. Who did that?
Yeah.
You can't do that.
I just always remember hearing that you weren't allowed to shoot the officers on the horses in the back. Because they were all like no aristocrats, kids,
Nobility
and stuff like
yeah.
that. Yeah.
I mean, you probably wouldn't want to because you'd probably be called out for it, right?
Yeah.
A new COD based on this? None of microtransactions.
Well, and there was that whole thing that, like, if you killed the leadership, then you would have lawless armies running around pillaging. That was their whole reasoning to it. I love there's the story that when the American Revolution started, that the Prussians actually sent a bunch of military attaches to like go see how like the Americans were fighting the war, and obviously the Americans were just kind of like guerrilla tactics, like jumping around shooting people randomly, and the Prussians came back and said that they were absolutely disgusted with it. It was the most dishonorable combat they had ever seen. Like
That's funny. You'd ever seen this game before? That's because it just came out, man. Or is it not out yet? I don't know if it is out yet. I love my house if that counts. It is pretty nice. I am living it here. Yep, I'm having great times. I definitely do need to get my work more lined out though, so that I can take more days to like unpack and get everything set up, because it's just like there's just stuff everywhere.
oh, you're still not fully unpacked, eh?
What time?
That's fine.
You know, I'm doing like videos a day, it's streamed, and then, you know, today I did, what did I say I did? I went and, you know, had ice cream and stuff, and then watched the horses, and basically just got home and did this, you know. I barely fit in a laundry thing, Kevin, you know, as all this stuff going on. Consistency is key. Yeah, I just attrition it. I'm not one of those YouTubers that gets lucky and you just grow really fast. It's just like steady attrition. That's me. Yeah.
Yeah,
French.
that's crazy.
Who are we playing? The Prussians? Playing. Who are we
we're
fighting
French
to the
fighting
death?
Prussians.
Prussians, there we go.
Yeah. They say each state has an army, but they say the Prussian army has a state.
That's
I
deep.
don't know, I love that one. Yeah.
Oh, that guy with the axe is ridiculous. Oh, I've got like a little feather on my head. That's majestic.
Awesome. I keep getting my tent I keep trying to spawn at.
I used to have such interesting outfits. I was reading a thread like a week or two ago, which was talking about the change in fashion in society. Because there's like a lot of guys that are like, oh, women have like all the options for fashion, whereas men, in modern day, you're supposed to wear a t-shirt, like a tank top, and like jeans. And that's you know, that's how you look. But back in the day, men used to have like, you know, fashion, if that makes sense. There used to be a lot more of an aesthetic of it. And it's just like how society's kind of changed, where it's just like women are the fashion people, whereas the guys are just like generically dressed. Man, the guy's got the rock of the flu with the yellow outfit. My god, I got run over by a horse. I'm alive again! Sorry.
I do like those jokes. I've seen a couple memes pointing out, you know, like soldiers nowadays where it's like, oh, I need this like perfect like digital camo to like try like blend into the environment. And then you go to like the 1800s and it's like more style, more feathers.
More feathers, more flair. But you get my point though, where it's just like fashion is basically relegated to women and guys. It's just like throw on a shirt and some jeans, and that's how you look.
No, that's fair. What I think is funny is, at least through my lifetime, it seems like the styles are the same. It's just we keep switching between tight and baggy.
Yeah.
And it alternates. The guys and the girls never wear tight or baggy at the same time. Like when we were like really young in the... Yeah, like in the 2000s, it was like baggy for a bit there, and then it got like really tight, and then like in the the 2010s, everything was super tight, and then I noticed it got like really baggy. And like even right now, everything's super baggy.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
Flower fields seem too nice for what this game is. That's funny. It's lovely, the like the flowers and stuff, and you know, like it's a very majestic battle that we're having here. But you got to remember, you know, people are dying. There's a guy running around with an axe cutting people. There's a guy running around with a drum kit. Someone has to do it. Like, look how bold this man is, Kevin. No guns, no swords. He's just walking around with a drum kit.
Me one. Every time you talk about the axe guy, it's like a prelude to my death.
Oh, he just like it comes and gets you?
Yeah.
I also love the guy that's like one-handing the flag with like a pistol in the other hand. Yeah. When guns took a half hour to reload. It's really funny too. Well, this isn't all of the game. It just so happens Kevin and I are in a server where this is the conflict. We're in the Napoleonic server, I believe it is. Well, one of the servers. So like there's World War I in this game. We just happen to be doing this era of conflict, so...
This is hilarious. Yeah. I'm sorry. You know, like...
Oh, it's majestic. But no, this game goes from Napoleonic to World War I. Like I did a review video on it for this morning, and like all the footage I had, because when I was playing pre-launch or whatever, I was just getting into World War I servers, and then today we're just doing Napoleonic because that's what we're in, and it's just neat. I hit the horse. Oh, well, that sucks. I shot it right at his belly, but, you know. Oh, that's an awkward position for this guy to fall in. The horse went up to his dead master. I'm so sorry, Mr. Horse. You look so sad. Can I ride it? I can't ride the horse. I could stand on the horse, but I can't ride it.
1 minute you're in a battle, and then the next minute you're getting the Return of the King Ewok style.
It's just so sad, because he's like... He's ass up in the air, face into the dirt, and the horse is just looking all depressed. This is the saddest scene I think I've seen today. And the horse just fell over and died? No! Why? Why did the horse have to die and fall right below this guy's rear? It's super uncomfortable looking.
Oh my god, the axe guy, he's back! Somebody get him!
Can I ask you a question? This is so
someone
cool.
Shot him.
Like, we got the cannon right now. Watch these guys with the cannon kind of rock.
Oh, getting the fortifications and shooting these guys while they're running up, like, this is kind of unique, man. I've never really done anything like this.
Fuck, the cannon's stuck, Kevin. I can't get the cannon out. This game's set in Canada. Oh, there's a few in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. There's a Calgary, Canada level in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, eh? And it's just Banff.
Really?
It's just Banff.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
It's not really Calgary, then, is it?
But no, it's called. It's
No.
It's Canada, Calgary, Canada, eh? And it's like Hoser, and it's just kind of funny. But like it's like the lake. It's not Banff, but it's like the lake before Banff, you know, and it's like frozen over. And,
Yeah.
and it's kind of funny, and it's like very Canadian.
Well, I liked, what was it, Back for Blood? The infection starts in,
It starts in
Quebec,
Canada.
I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting to be a mess out here. Everybody's kind of getting tangled. There's quite a few games that are set in Canada. The Kona series, this is set in Canada. That's a really lovely series if you guys haven't played that. It's kind of like survival mixed with narrative. Until Dawn is in Canada. Yeah, that takes place in just outside of Calgary. You know the guy with the drums you don't want to mess with? I mean, how bold do you have to be to run out into the open of the field with just an instrument? Bought a game because of my videos. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm also here to gather your likes on the stream. Subscribe, it's great. Donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Can I use the rocket stack? Channel member gifted. The Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. It's a lovely day to die out here in the fields of battle.
The guy with the drums must have been, like, absolutely shocked. I always like that point that, you know, how glorified the military seemed to be in those days. And you even see, like, with, like, the First and Second World War, where there's kind of that, like, oh, like, fight for your country, be a hero, you know what I mean? And it's like these people didn't really know what they were getting into. Yeah, like the propaganda. And then by the time you start, like, getting to like Vietnam, where all this stuff's like on TV and like reported, and you can cut to right now where you can just see like awful things happening in like, you know, like the Ukraine and that people are very well aware of what being in a war is like. Yeah, you know, where as the further back you go, the less and less they know. And I couldn't imagine, you know, like 1820 something, you know, what these people would be aware of, thinking like, oh, I'm gonna be the drum set and my song will be told for ages. The next, like, you know, people are blowing up beside you.
He was just like sitting there, just like, keep drumming.
I mean, yeah, that must have been a shock.
Lube up. No. How these muskets work is you have to pack the pellets in, and you have to put the gun. Like, you actually have to, like, it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
The horse killed itself so it could be reunited with its master. I know, tragic, isn't it? Tragic. Lube up your gun. That's not what it's called. Anyways.
It's actually really neat, especially when they got these guns going, the old flintlock, that like on the side you cock it back, and after you stuffed your powder and the ball in and all that, like it was a little flint spark that would snap on the side, and that would send the spark going. I don't know. Firearms are neat.
Very, very archaic, dangerous versions of these weapons.
Oh, very much. And then it's neat when you start seeing the percussion caps and how that kind of like started moving forward, and the idea like kind of led to cartridges and that.
Freaking wild battle.
Yeah, this is a tough fight. I see we have 31 reinforcements left. How are the Prussians victorious? I thought we were like crushing them.
We're losers is what we are, Kevin. We haven't won a single match. I'd like to request a W. Starship Troopers propaganda works. That's supposed to be satirical. Tell me why. Tell me why set in Canada? I thought that was like somewhere in the States. Fort Winston? Ew.
Let's try that, yeah.
That sounds really cool. I can't wait to see what this is like. I will say, I think after this match, we should try to find a
First World War stuff.
First World War stuff. Yeah, I think we should try to, just so we mix it up a bit. Oh, British.
Absolutely. Oh, Britannia, Britannia. No.
Britannia. Oh, the ocean's over there, eh?
Is it?
Yeah, you can see the waves crashing in. Let's go to the ocean, dude. Is that off the map, or? As a channel member, Flay, yeah, for the first time in several months. You were finally gifted one. Okay, hilarious. Yeah, you just go right up to the beach.
I think I'm frozen. Oh, wait.
Oh, there's actually like a fort we're trying to take. Wow, that is some really... Oh, you can't go into the water? Dude, no way. It doesn't let you go into the water. Yeah, there's like a hard edge. That is some weird frickin' pixelated water I'm seeing, but I guess you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to actually go into the action. Oh, we took the fort. That looks so majestic. I love this style of game so much. It's really, really cool.
Game crashed. I got sent to the main menu.
Oh, okay. Are you able to rejoin it all, or?
What number was it? Like 32 or something?
27.
27, okay.
Yeah, 27. Rumham. I would join Rumham's school.
Yeah, I can join. Yeah.
Yeah, we've taken the fort, it looks like, but this is definitely a conquest game mode. Underappreciated? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it was fun during Stampede going around and stuff. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, down the road, you know, like a decade from now, I bet you the internet will just be perfect everywhere and you can stream everywhere and it'll look really good. And it's like, we're still just in an archaic time for this stuff, which is funny. I was like, Caleb was very kind because I feel like I dropped the ball and not, yeah. That girl's reaction when I told her my gamer score, oh yeah, she was just, swooning.
Come on, did you actually tell her your game?
Of course not. What am I, like, fucking...
Okay, I was like, that'd be like
cares about
incredible,
that?
dude.
Everybody just says. Actually, you know what was really funny? There was one girl that noticed that I was streaming, and I didn't catch it because I didn't have front cam on, and she legitimately dropped her phone.
What, like out of shock, or?
She looked at me, and we kind of like were looking, and then she just like, oh, and she just like dropped her phone. I feel like I should have talked her up, but I was just like, oh my god.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know, one of those moments where you're kind of just like looking at each other, and you're like, huh, and then she's just like, oh, and then, yeah, dropped her phone on the ground, and I was just like, she was awestruck, obviously. That's the best I can describe it. You picture what I'm saying here? You're just walking, you look at each other,
Yeah.
and then just out of nowhere, she's just like, whoa! Kind of killed the vibe. And her friends were all like, oh my god, are you okay? But yeah, it's the thing. Actually, I get a lot of people think I'm front cam streaming. Your axe friend is just running like a fucking maniac out in the open. Huh. Because they'll do like reactions and I'll just be like, but I'm showing myself. It's like, I'm not
It's
here.
focused on you, that's fair.
Yeah. Hopefully. She was attractive. Anyways, it doesn't matter, but it was kind of funny because I was just like, oh my god. Because I was like, she was giving me like a good enough vibe where I was like gonna go and like chat her up, but then when that happened, I was just like, that just like killed the thing, and it just made it really awkward because he dropped her phone. Anyways, it happened. I don't think there's any other highlights. It's mostly the day where it was super hot and then raining. The second day, it's like the stream was fun, but I don't think I think it's quite as memorable for stuff.
Did you do the rides or just kind of like?
No, I mean, like, how would I do that?
Yeah, okay.
With, like, You know, you'd have to bring someone with you to do if you wanted to stream like being on rides and stuff, because you're not gonna be able to hold your phone and like.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. I can definitely see why some of those streamer guys, they have like an entourage. The fact he thought I'd really tell a chick my gamer score is bad. Well, I mean, if people gave me money to do it, I guess.
That's what I was thinking, you know, for enough cash, yeah, I'd probably tell a girl my gamer score, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's like, that would just be so cringy, you know? Like,
I don't think they care. Like, a lot of them don't even, like, people these days don't even know what an Xbox really is. It's just, like, completely out of the zeitgeist. Like, I was shocked when my realtor knew that there was a difference between Xboxes. I was like, wow, you even know what these are.
I don't know. I would assume if you told most people what an Xbox is, they would know. I don't think it's like a VHS amongst like 16-year-olds. Yeah, maybe they can't tell you the difference between an S or an X, but like, yeah.
The Xbox is a Fire Stick now, Kevin.
Yeah.
Everything's an Xbox. I dropped my phone too. I did. Okay, so it's like my thing I hold is a tripod and I hold it in my hands, and then when I fold it out, I put it down as a tripod. I put it down, and the thing did like a flip off the tripod, or off the flower bed that I set it on. I was like, what the fuck? Because there was no wind, there was nothing. I set it down, it was firmly placed, and then it just did like it jumped up in the air and did a flip. I was like, is this like a ghost or something? I was like, did somebody hit this? I was just like 2 seconds time I shoot, and I was like, god damn it. How did you two meet? I dropped my phone in front of him, and I knew it was meant to be. Well, didn't I make like a joke where I'm like, oh, she was just awestruck or something by me, and that's why she. Well, I mean, it is kind of funny, like, right? Like, that's an awkward thing people do is they react to you and then they like fumble or like, you know, drop something, or it's kind of a normal reaction in a weird way. Are you an Xbox? I like to think there's a little bit of Xbox inside of us. You know, like those microplastics.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the fort is looking smoky.
It's more like a way of being, you know.
It was karma for making that girl. I didn't make her drop her phone. She looked at me and dropped her phone. Although I'd love to know her perspective on that. I genuinely would. Was it a, oh my god, this guy's filming stuff, and then, oh, I dropped my phone, or like, what was going through her head? Lol. Your ex ended up in a box? Well, like I said, everything's an Xbox now, so, you know. Sure, why not? Although that sounds more morbid. We lost the fort? Kevin, what happened?
Yeah, because Axe guy is running around.
The deadliest weapon in the game is a giant axe. He's gotten you, a few times, hasn't he?
Oh, he's smoking me all game.
Yeah. So do we build these weird awkward ladders to like take the fort back, or like how does this work?
Oh, that was neat. I watched the cannonball hit the ground and it bounced off.
Yeah, those cannonballs got like a neat little thing. Have you seen them shoot off the fire things? Old Android phones. Oh yeah, I've never had a phone where the battery wasn't inside of it. That would be weird. No, I think I painted the picture of it, but it was just kind of funny because I was just walking and then she looked at me, locked eyes, and then she went oof, and kind of reminds me of Spider-Man, you know, where he drops everything. I think that's the scene in that. Yeah, he's really confident. He's like, ugh, he's super awkward. Anyways, that's.
You know, for such a silly game, they have the whole feeling of it really cool. Like, I think I've already mentioned it, but that's a star fort. Like, it's totally to the era.
Yeah.
It's like the style of forts they were building. Like, that's awesome.
I wish I could steal classes because I'd love to take this guy's axe.
Yeah.
I saw him like swinging around. I was just like, I am staying way back. I am not. getting involved in that. You guys got like a funny face.
Well, I love seeing them because it's like, oh, I'll just shoot them, but it's way harder to do, you know, than you'd think.
Yeah, no, it's like the bullets are just not accurate, which is, you know, yeah.
So funny.
A Kevin face reveal? You guys already know what you need for a Kevin face reveal. You have the milestone stats you have to achieve. Although we were talking that we want to kind of marshmallow Kevin, because we were like discussing doing like a mini golf stream at some point, which would be fun. Considering the cell tower is right above where that is. But yeah, we'd throw like a clone trooper helmet on Kevin or something. I think that'd be pretty funny. Kevin, did you finish your Beavis and Butthead Call of Duty event pass?
Oh, absolutely. I think day one I finished it.
Oh my god! Like I think did I mention that that's in the game? It's
Yeah, you were telling me.
Did I tell you how annoying it is?
Is it really annoying? Why?
There's something weird with the audio where just the whole match you hear. The whole like I won't even be playing as the character. I'll be like on the other side of the map and I'll be like, why am I hearing this? And you hear it everywhere. It's like COD is a bit of a sound game, you know, you listen to sounds like, oh, where are these guys? And you just keep hearing, this is the whole match. Fuck.
That's funny.
And so do you, I can't remember, but do you know Beavis? Like, you watch a little bit of it at all?
Yeah, I know the show, yeah.
Okay, because they have 4 characters in there, and I was just unprepared for that. They've got Beavis, Butthead, Coach Buzzkill, or Buzzcut, and then Todd? And I'm just like, I don't know who these other guys are. I think we talked about this. Maybe not, I don't know. I don't remember all the stuff, but I was just like, who the hell are these guys? Hater. This is annoying, because all I hear in the game is across the map.
I just like that that's just the whole update. Is there other people complaining about it or no?
I have no idea. I don't keep up with it much. It's just me when I was streaming. I was just like, what the hell is going on? Why do I keep hearing this all the time? Like, you know, the way they do it, and like it's just like they're nowhere near me. They'll probably do an update that like changes the voice or the way the audio like gets sent out. But man, is that annoying. And it's like, it's weird, but I'm not totally bothered by it, because there's like cartoon characters now running around shooting you. Did you hear the next one is American Dad they're doing?
Oh, really? Okay.
Because I know you like American Dad, but that's going to be different.
I'm assuming it'll be Stan and Roger.
Yep, that's exactly who it is, yeah. Or they leaked, like, people were data mining. I was just like, oh, okay, that's... Did you ever see Call of Duty doing, like, that? Just, it's very odd, because they're cartoons, right?
No, it's just kind of like... I feel like they're just reaching for anything right now.
Well, you know, Fortnite makes buckets off the anime stuff, right? Can I grab the cannonball? I can load the cannonball. Ooh, I'm loading the cannon shot, Kevin. Can I fire the cannon? Oh. Cool. Oh, that's awesome. I just shot the cannonball. Where'd it go? Did it land? I don't see that did anything. See all these guys down here. Like 67 guys. I wish I had a frag grenade. I could just like... There's no strategy to this game. I don't know. There's people doing stuff. Like, we took the fort, we lost the fort, we took the fort back, they're trying to take the fort back.
I think it's funny, like, some of the matches, especially where it was like, you push as like a group to take a base, then it kind of clusters everyone together. I think this is so funny, because this is literally just battlefield, like, conquest.
Oh, 100%.
That's what this match is. And to think that, like, I'm doing a battlefield conquest match with, like, muskets, it's just hilarious, dude.
And we are not doing well at it because we are not... Like, we're just holding the fort. We're not capturing any of the other zones. It's a silly thing. Yeah, American Dad in that one. I mean, I'll grab the characters. I like American Dad. But I thought that was just funny because I know you like that, but... I don't think that inspires you to play COD, does it?
No, not even a little bit. Because I love American Dad. It's like probably one of my favorite shows ever. But yeah, that doesn't really, yeah.
I did think it was interesting though, because I think this is the first time we've ever had a Disney tie-in.
And that's funny. The first Disney tie-in, and it's that. Huh.
I mean, they do own it, right? Like that is.
Fox, yeah.
Because I was trying to think if there's been any other Disney characters, and I was like, I think that's it. Like older CODs had like Fox characters, but that was before Disney was, you know, holding on to the reins. It kind of gives me hope that we might get like some cooler stuff. You turned off the stream, but you still hear the bagpipes. We're gonna go to World War II. Oh my god. But not before you guys like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donations will consider becoming a channel member. Polarwood sounds so cool. We'll back out. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Anyways, let's go and do World War. So
I don't want to sound like a grouchy old man, but I actually can't believe people haven't gotten kind of tired of the COD formula. Like, sure, okay, maybe you like buying the skins and all that, but it just seems lazy to me. That's all you have to look forward in the new COD now is the next skin update. You know, like...
Well, they add maps and stuff, but yeah, I get you. Okay, so we need... How do I tell what is World War...
Frontlines is World War I.
Frontlines. Oh, okay.
So do you see 36?
Yeah. Let's do that. Good choice, Kevin.
Thank
Good
you, sir.
selection. Follow a reputable officer's command to hold and capture territory. I also like how this game does the loading where it's black and white and then the color goes across the screen. That's actually, that's a nice touch. Central? Or do you want to do Allied?
Sure. Let's
Central?
go Central. Yeah.
No. It's World War I time. Central powers, away! There you go, guys. I will give it to him. This game has an absolutely massive selection of maps.
Oh, you got lots of content.
Yeah, because again, I believe the official note was 70 maps. Like, that's a lot of maps. I can play the violin? I can do the Ride of the Valkyries? Oh my god. The Moonlight Sonata? I feel like I'm gonna get copyright claimed on this. Kevin, I'm playing the Moonlights. Actually, you know what? Kevin, come to this place and we'll play instruments.
Okay, where are you?
I'm in the music room. I don't know how to describe it. I'm by
Are you close
D.
to like E? You're by D. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
like practically on the
D.
D. Oh my god, because you can come play the piano and I can play the cello.
Is it in this church or the building?
It's like a music. It's just right across the street from D. It's like, it's not where the church is.
Okay, I'm running. Yeah.
I think I see you right over there. I'm in the window. Yeah.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah.
Yeah. So come in and like sit down and play like the cello, and I'll just sit in the chair. It's like Kevin's recital. I'll move up a little bit. This is too far back. But let's see, Kevin.
Thank you for showing up. I'm going to play.
Majestic. Golf claps. Golf claps. Calm version of Battlefield before the battle. Lol. COD 7 will be interesting. I just hope they don't do the jetpack stuff too badly or anything like that.
I wanted to play this show for you so bad, it feels like you're the only one in the room.
Yeah, I know, there's just a lot of gunfire in the backdrop, but let those guys do that stuff. Could you... Someone else came in here! You have an audience!
Awesome.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna... Because we have an audience, I'm gonna go over, I'm gonna play the piano.
Okay.
What are you doing? Ode to Joy?
Yeah, Ode to Joy, yeah.
Because it highlights that too, so I can join in. This is when war got serious. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe this. Can you see me over here playing the piano from where you are?
Yeah, I can hear you too.
That's hilarious.
Just waiting for allied forces to come in and kill us? Alright.
You can sit by the fire, Kevin. This is obviously designed so that you could have like a full audience in here if you wanted, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if we could do that. Come watch musical performance. This keyboard is slow to type with. Watch music. Performance. This is awkward to type on. Why did I choose such long wording? I should have chose like an easier wording phrase.
See, you know what? This is really neat and fun. This has been so, like, interesting the whole way through. It's the right balance of, like, not
Silly.
being, like, yeah, of being silly, but not being, like, downright, like, what the hell am I playing? You know, like...
Yeah, I can see this happening in an actual war. Let's just stop and play instruments for a second.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like... No one would just stop in the middle of this battle and start playing the violin, right? Like, it is. Like, it's got funny, silly stuff to it. But while being silly, it is... This is World War I. Like, it looks like it. The uniforms are right, you know. We all got the bolt actions, you know, like...
Ah, that guy just... Oh, you got shot. Oh! I just wanted to perform. I just wanted to sing. No, I wanted to cello. I love that though. We're just having like a little musical concert and there's all this like gunfire going off in the backdrop. That's some... Are you still listening to the voice chat or did you give up on that?
I gave up on that. It's just everybody trying to, like, out-ridiculous each other.
They're just like yelling.
Yeah, and everybody playing their own song. It's just kind of obnoxious.
Oh, they just pumping music and stuff through it.
Yeah.
Like the good old days. I can't believe we get stuff like this on console now.
Oh, this is so cool. You'd never see something like this, like, you know, 7, 8 years ago on console.
No, didn't exist. A genuine experience. It really is. Oh. Damn it. All I want to do is go and perform the piano. Do-do-do-do-do-do. But instead we have to fight to the death, Kevin. Why? You notice there's even, they have like posters? Like, enlisting posters around the walls? Those are kinda
Oh,
cool.
really? Hey, we actually won a match, albeit we joined it halfway through, but...
World War I is our game. Remember, it was our performance there on those instruments that made this happen. Forget the battle, everyone, and jam out. I think in theory you could probably, right? Like, if you got enough guys that wanted to, like... This is like 20 plus seats there, you could actually have everybody come into the thing and just be like, we're not shooting, guys. Have like a little concert performance, do like Ride of the Valkyries. Anyways. Oh, fun. Man, stuff's so weird. I also thought it was odd too. I had my buddy messaging me about Death Stranding 2 because he finally finished it. I'm just like, okay, who are we playing as? Allied?
Yeah, let's try Allied now.
Yeah, I feel like I live in an entirely different world than like my pals for games because it'll be like, oh, Death Stranding 2, and I was just like, oh yeah, because I finished it like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. And it's just like it's funny because it'll be like, I'll play something and then I'll just hear from somebody be like, oh, I finally finished this, and it's like, that's when a regular person would finish this. I live in a very isolated setup for stuff.
I saw this one post. I don't know if it was real or not, but it's like this whole like animation set. If it's like you play Death Stranding on your birthday or something ridiculous.
Yeah, that is a thing.
With a cake bit. Yeah. Okay.
So the story behind that is that's actually Ellie Fanning's birthday. They were just filming it and they decided to like put it into the game. Yeah. So that's an actual thing. Kojima always does stuff like that. Which is kind of cool. Ugh. Kevin, I can't find a single cello around here. I don't know, are people more into like World War I combat, or are people more into like the Napoleonic? Like, I think the Napoleonic Wars is a little bit more different because can't think of literally any other games.
Any other game, yeah. No, for real, dude. I'd have to say I do think like World War I is more interesting than Napoleonic warfare by a bit, but it's so unique. Like you're saying, there's nothing else like it. Where like this, I'm already kind of comparing it to Verdun. You know what I mean, right away?
Tannenberg and so that really played.
Zonzo. Yeah.
Zonzo. I feel like Zonzo's a little bit more mechanically more advanced in this, but Enlisted a little bit. Yeah, because Enlisted has that sort of like, I wouldn't say choppy gunplay, but a little bit more like a stilted gunplay kind of thing. You get that vibe here. Got him.
Well, and what I like with this too is it also has that hardcore shooter element of like, get shot, you're dead.
Oh yeah, you die right away.
Yeah.
It's like a serious shooter, but it's also not. Got him.
I think it's funny though that like you're not aiming down sights in that. I think like the combat is more. It's like the style of this game fits more for the Napoleonic side.
Mm-hmm.
Although the look for this is incredible. Like even the uniforms just look great.
Yeah, no, the design, everything like that. People actually are into the era that we're developing those. College Battlefield 1 at home. But to be fair, the other part of this game, if you missed that part of the stream, is Napoleonic. Like, we were just doing 2 hours of, like, that type of warfare, and we just switched to this. Like, World War I, there's not, like, a ton of World War I games, but, like, there are some.
Yeah, I would think of, like... Well, again, the 3 we listed, actually, those are the only ones that really come to mind, and then Battlefield 1, because it is set in World War I, even though it doesn't really play like World War I.
Yeah.
But I do love that game. It is a blast.
Going back from the gym. You're gonna go to the beach tomorrow? Good for you, Wolf with all. You get those gains at the gym and go to the beach, man. That's the way to live it. Like I said, I need to find more time to go to my beach. I mean, I'm paying so much for it, but it's there's other stuff I'm doing too, right? I guess I have all summer, and then in the winter they do like skating stuff, and there's events, and we've got lots to do. But anyways, you should definitely go to the beach tomorrow, even though you've done a workout, man. Have fun at the beach. find teammates tend to block your shots.
Yeah, they're just kind of moving around.
I mean, the sheer scale of it, right? Like, there's 150 players, so, like... I will say they do a very good job of spreading out their players. Like, it feels congested, but also not overly busy, but I can't tell what I'm doing. And I think we're dominating.
Yeah.
I guess World War I's just our thing.
I think it's crazy. There's a couple guys and they're all in the French uniforms at the back. And they're absolutely rocking the Yardy by the looks of it.
Oh yeah, I'm just seeing people getting pounded over the distance. Did I just... No, I got shot. Okay, I was like, I thought I died from that. That's your 8-ball question. Oh, okay. You gotta phrase it like that, man. Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. Will Philo go to the beach tomorrow? Let's see what the 8-ball says. Don't count on it.
Ooh.
Yep, no beach for you.
I like that. Good sport would be like, oh man, I guess I'm not going to the beach, you know.
Yeah, this is what the 8-ball is here to tell you. Tomorrow's not a beach day for you. But it's the beach anyway, something bad happens, be like, oh! Don't want that bad vibe. I was also saying I should really try to keep track of the 8-ball to see what comes true, but that's really hard to do because if people don't report on it, right? But it would be funny to know the 8-ball accuracy. Someone mentioned that though, and actually it makes a lot of sense to me. Apparently there's channels that do like live readings of like tarot cards and stuff, and they do pretty good. But that...
Oh really? I feel like that's like a type of audience, if you know what I mean.
But yeah, no, apparently they do pretty well at it, so. The 8-ball is spoken, no beach day for you, Wolfville. I mean, if you got your audience, you're making money, Kevin. It's like, you know. I get it, people want readings. I was mentioning the 8-ball readings to my mama there, and she's like, we actually have a relative that used to do tea readings. You know what that is?
Tea readings? What is that?
Well, like, you read the tea, like the leftover tea signs or something. It was an older time, Kevin. It was...
Oh, what? You take the dried leaves or something like that, and you spread them out, and you read... Yeah, all that... I think it's really stupid. I'm sorry if someone in the chat's really into it, but yeah.
So apparently for this thing, the relative or whatever, she saw, because this would have been the war, I guess. She saw the death of someone in the family dying in war, and then she saw her own death, and then she stopped doing it.
It's so dumb. I'm sorry.
and then actually, I guess, yeah, the person she saw actually did die in the war.
But he was enlisted in a war?
Yeah, this was like, I guess the family was like it was around the World War II era or something like that.
Oh, so it was the Second World War where like the most humans that died in history? Or,
yeah,
like,
and then she died too.
War? No way, wow. So she guessed her own mortality. And
well, I mean, you know,
war ever dying.
I'm just telling you,
I'm just
Kevin.
Saying, dude. No, hey, like,
this is the story I was passed on from my my mama there and stuff.
Yeah.
It also does not help because like my mother is like adopted, right? So like they're not technically like bloodline family, but she's like.
I just always get a kick out of those things, like my grandmother. On like the native side and all that, she's supposed to see things and just like the most ridiculous stuff you've ever heard. Like she had one story from my uncle that, you know, someone was gonna ask him to deliver something and he should say no, and then he had a guy basically ask him like, hey, could you like, because he was going near the border, and this one guy he barely knew was like, hey, could you drop this package off near the border or something like that? And he was like, no. And then it turned out later that dude ended up trying to drop the package off himself, and it was drugs, and he got caught and arrested. And my grandma was like, "See," she told him, and it was like, if some guy you didn't know told you to just randomly deliver a package, you know, across the border, like, that's just a horrible idea, you know? Like, you didn't even dream to tell anyone that, you know? Like, it was just stupid.
You have to be
like,
gullible.
Anyways, yeah.
That is also kind of funny.
Yeah.
My mother telling me not to mess with the voodoo stuff. It's just kind of funny because she was like this, and I was like, I've never heard this story before. I was like, oh, okay. It's like weird because technically my family is really tiny. If that makes sense, like I don't really interact with my father's side like at all, and there's people there, but like on my mother's side, it's like A, she's adopted, and B, like they're all dead almost. Like it's my grandfather on that side, and that's literally it as far as that family goes. They've all died in that. I guess I have cousins. Yeah, but I don't really spend much time interacting with them, but yeah, some people, they have like sprawling family trees and stuff, and I'm like, it's relatively tight for me.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I think it's really funny because I have the two sides. Like, my old man's side is like all in Saskatchewan, and they're like, for the most part, like crazy religious.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
Stay away from that area.
Like, yeah, so that's like a no-go, and like hardly anyone talks to each other and that. And then I have the mother's native side of the family, and they all really talk to each other, but they're such jerks to each other that, like, you know, that kind of bugs me. And it's funny because, like, I more connect with that side of the family, if anything, but we don't really get together unless it's for, like, family events. So, like, I did not grow up a very family-oriented guy. And that's where it was so funny, like, getting with my gal at first, like, in high school and that, because her whole family is super, like, get together for everything, doing stuff. And yeah, every event, and her dad and her stepmom would like throw these events and barbecues all the time. And like, as I've gotten older now, I've kind of like, okay, this stuff matters, and I see why. But like, when I was younger, it was like, why would I care? I didn't like go to half of it, and they'd wonder why. And it was like, well, I don't go to any of my other family
just not used
stuff.
to
like,
it.
Yeah, I'm not used to. Yeah, it's like, well, why? It was weird to me that they would get together so often. You know what I mean?
You guys like each other?
Yeah, for real. Yeah, you guys like each other? Yeah, anyways.
Ugh. The only thing we like around here are your likes on the stream.
Oh!
Subscribe, it's great. Donations, cool. Be that channel member you want to be. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. And there's the Amazon store affiliate link. I'm feeling central.
Alright, let's do central.
I'm feeling central. I've got good vibes on the World War I front. I don't think we've lost in World War I, right?
Not so far, no, actually. But we lost every Napoleonic.
Yeah, we lost every Napoleonic battle, but World War I, we're like unbeatable. Man, that no man's land looks fucking messed up, dude. I always like that in Battlefield 1 where you can see the map progression where it's like kind of nice and it just becomes hell over the course of the game.
I think that was one of the best maps for it, especially with the grand operations, because you would fight potentially over a spot like 2-3 times.
Yeah, it just gets
so like, yeah.
I think 2042 really missed that like breaking of the environment.
None of the, yeah. I do think one stands out above, because like even Battlefield 5, it really didn't do that like that well.
Yeah, they toned down the deformation a bit. That's what I've been saying for a long time, is like I think Bad Company 2 had the best level of like you could destroy everything. And from there it just kind of was a decline, and there just was less and less and less destruction.
I actually really agree with you on that one. One of my favorite is people always try to say 4 But I love the bit that while you could blow up a lot of things in 4, a lot of the big things they mention with it is like gimmicky.
It's a gimmick.
Yeah, like one specific part of the map, you blow up this one thing, and everybody does that at the beginning, and everyone's like, "Oh my god," you know.
It's like I streamed Bad Company 2 before they closed the servers, and like you literally level. Like you'd have to count the buildings that you can't take down in that game, because you literally can destroy everything. And you could actually, like, if there was a guy behind a wall, you could actually like take out the walls, and it's very interesting. But yeah, no, it's just been like a steady decline. Like I'd say, you know, 3 had a good amount of destruction. You could still break stuff, but you know, it was more city, so there's less you can destroy, less you can smash. And then 4 continued that, but it had the Levolution gimmick. And then 5, it was like, no, 1, it'd go to 1 first, and then 1 was really good, but like 1 also kind of did not, like, it was good for the ground deformation and little bits of buildings, but you still, like, a lot of it you could not destroy. And then 5 was even less.
1 had that whole thing of like, there wasn't like really any urban maps. It was all in fields, but like it's World War I. As much as like it didn't like fully try to do it as much justice, like it made sense for it to be a lot of the field maps. That's where I love the point that when they were going to Battlefield 5, I thought, okay, cool, like Second World War, you could absolutely justify the urban maps, and yeah, like none of that for whatever reason for the most part in Battlefield 5. And
I
even
think,
in
my theory is they just can't get the performance good.
I'm wondering with that, because like even when you go to 2042, now it's like, okay, this is modern combat. You've heard for the last 2 games a lack of urban maps, like bring it to us. And the big joke with what's it, Kaleidoscope, the
literally
South Korea map.
In a downtown,
you're in a city,
you're...
in a central park in the city. Like it's just so dumb, dude.
I feel like it's a performance thing.
It would make sense, because like then I go and I play squad, where you have all of like basically the entire layout map for Fallujah, and it's like somehow squad can do this, and you can enter every single building, albeit not super detailed buildings, but you know, buildings in urban combat nonetheless. Yeah, but Battlefield 2042, if you get 3 skyscrapers on a map, oh boy, like.
Another problem with that too, that like 2042, I will give them the, you know, it kind of sucks to suck, was it was supposed to be a battle royale. That's why those maps are so awkward. It's like they weren't meant for regular Battlefield. And then like right ahead of the launch or whatever, you know, several months ahead or something, they're like, okay, we're making it a regular Battlefield, and the devs are just like, how? Because you gotta remember, like, when you remember those maps when they launched, they were just open, right? They were just open maps.
And it was so sad. Sorry, I got so many thoughts on that. Like, yeah, and it was so sad that they were just open maps, because that was their whole, oh, we're doing 128 players. And that was going to be so cool, and it was like, yeah, like bigger battles, this would be so neat. And then you get the 128 players, and it's just this open field, and you're not going to capture any point when literally you walk out into an open field and there's, what, 60 plus guys looking at you over there.
And the other problem, too, is like the other Battlefields were really good at shaping the map to create lines of sight or take away lines of sight, and 2042 was just like flat. There was no elevation points.
Yeah,
like here, when you're moving up and down through the trenches, you get natural points of cover, and like 2042 was just flat open spaces.
Yeah. Because like even thinking of like Battlefield 1, what's it, Monte Grappa or whatever, like the Italian map, that has great levels in it. I think that map would probably handle 128 players way better than any of the 2042 maps.
And they kind of scapegoated.
Brilliant decision.
128 players. They were like, oh, it's, you know, that was the problem, is we had too many people, and it's like, no, it's just your maps weren't good.
Yeah, for real. And then now all of a sudden it's down to 64. I wouldn't be shocked if the next game they're like, oh, we're just sticking to 64.
I don't think we'll ever see 128 again.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the problem.
Because meanwhile, I'm playing all these games that 100-man servers seem to be the standard for all the new games coming out, you know? Like,
yeah, tons of people. Like, this is cool, because it's just, there's just tons and tons. Like, again, If you join again, 150 players. And there's people everywhere, and it feels like you're in an actual, like, conflict. Like
a huge battle, yeah.
Like, it's a great sense of scale. But yeah, I don't think the player count was the issue in 2042. I think it's 100% just map design. But that's what happens when you're shoehorning a battle royale map, which is supposed to be open with like key points that you go to, versus actually doing a proper thing. But
see, and I wish they kept it to a battle royale, because obviously they were going to stop work with Battlefield 5 anyways for it. But at least then you'd have your battle royale, and if people wanted that classic Battlefield experience, Battlefield 5 would still be the running game for it. It would have at least extended the life for that a little more for me.
yeah. Well, Battlefield 5 tried battle royale.
I liked it. I played it. It's just like they did nothing with it. Yeah, Firestarter. I don't know. I liked it. I was actually really good at it.
Like, it was just kind of like a... It was super awkward because you had to have Battlefield 5 to have it, and it was just 60 players, and it was like in a tight thing, and I was just kind of like, okay. Like, it felt like it was a little rushed, if that makes sense. Like, it didn't...
Well, they never added anything to it, and it was so funny because the one part where they opened up a new room you could go into, and it was like interesting because it don't seem like it was building lore. It was people like, oh my god, how do we stop this from spreading? Oh, we should have never released it. Like, it had all this like cryptic writing, and it was like, oh, okay, like, is there gonna be like a reason to this, or like more things to go unlock? And nothing. You know, it's just, it was literally that room was unlocked, and the Firestorm you played from the beginning, that's what you were gonna get for its entire life. And it just, yeah.
They did that to fuck with you, Kevin. That's all it was. They did it to fuck with you.
Yeah, I know, exactly, right? But it, like, I had my buddies playing, and they've even referenced it, because, like, yeah, I was good at the solo, but then we went on as the group and won a couple times. Like, I thought it was cool.
Battlefield is like... Well, of course Battlefield 6 is going to be like Battlefield 2042. They're building off of the mechanics and the gameplay of that. We'll have to see. They're saying so their goal for Battlefield 6, Kevin, is 100 million players.
Yeah, how are you gonna pull that off? I heard that. I thought that was like a joke.
Well, the best Battlefield ever had like a third of that, like less than a third of that. That was Battlefield 1.
But like, what do you think? You're like Counter-Strike or something? You know?
I don't think it's realistic, because they're like, oh, we're doing multiplayer, we're doing a campaign, we're doing a battle royale, and I'm just like, good luck. You know
what? If you told me that it had 50 million players, I'd be impressed.
Oh, well, that would be like double the best Battlefield ever.
Yeah, like...
That's the problem. It's like, why would you set a goal like that? That's just not achievable unless it becomes... Like, it would have to be genre-defining.
As long as they don't pull that AAA nonsense of like, oh, hey, we literally had, like, what, let's say like 15 million people play this game. What a failure. Oh, you know.
That's the thing, though, is they're expecting 100 million.
I know, and it's like, yeah, ridiculous.
They're just not gonna do that. I mean, it would be, you know, if they did, it'd be like, wow, that'd be crazy, but they're just, I don't see it. Realistically, I don't see a situation where a Battlefield game could pull off those kind of numbers. So this is like breakthrough, eh?
Yeah, and this is really cool. This feels really World War I-y. Everybody in like the dirt here shooting at each other. They're coming at us in the waves. This is fun, dude. I like this.
This is genuinely great. This game mode is neat too, and I like that we're getting like a variety of the game modes. But, like, I would just do this where it's just kind of like it's breakthrough mode, because we have so many spawns for X amount of positions and you get pushed back. Yeah. Very neat. There's plenty of Battlefield 6 footage that's leaked online from all the playtests. I don't know why they didn't just open it up for people to stream and get thoughts on, honestly. But I guess that's to try to make sure no negative, like, word of mouth grows or anything, but...
control
So
the
much
word
of
of
that
mouth
stuff.
sort of thing.
Well, they were shutting it down initially, but then they were like, oh, the word of mouth is positive, so just leave it. Which just feels really inconsistent.
Well, they know. They just have to show a trailer where a guy jumps out of a jet and does a 360 and hops back in, and
All it
everybody,
takes
hey, Battlefield's back. Yeah,
is
let's
one
go.
good trailer. And I mean, didn't that work for you on the 2042 one as well? Was like that one trailer where they did that?
Yeah, the one trailer, everyone's like, oh yeah, that looks actually really neat. Oh hey, they're referencing something that happened for Battlefield 4, you know.
I guess people are excited. It's provocative. Yeah, I think I sent you literally a meme after that day, and it was like Anakin. He's like, I know I shouldn't,
I
but
know
pre-order.
Yeah.
I think 2042 had the potential, but the execution just wasn't there on it. I think that game actually could have been pretty special, but especially with the portal and everything.
The portals, like, I'm glad they're at least going to carry that over, because if Battlefield can pick up their stuff again, the portal, I think, will be, like, one of the neatest parts.
Like, I kind of hope that was supposed to be a backbone with, like, long-term additions, but, like, obviously, because the game failed, they never added to it at all. Like, it never got any, new maps or anything. Kind of sucked, so. But the idea was that would be the backbone, and they would just keep adding to it, like old legacy maps. And I was like, oh my god, Harvest Day someday. But nope. Sucks to suck. But yeah, it should be neat to see how that fares. I'm very, very curious about when that's coming out. Because they said, again, before the end of the quarter for April. So, like, I don't think they'd miss Christmas personally, but they're kind of running out of time to nail down a release date for the holidays, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Could you imagine a Battlefield game releasing in, like, February or something? That would be a little...
That would be odd.
Yeah. EA is not one to miss Christmas. But yeah, they're definitely running out of time. Maybe Gamescom will announce it. That would be odd too, but it would make sense. Obsessed with battle rifle or BR. You're seeing weird Flay with a membership? It is odd to see Flay with a membership. You too, kid. But it's nice that people have memberships. So it's very kind of Caleb to supply them for all you guys. 100 million for the lifetime, not at launch. And again, I'm telling you, man, the best-selling Battlefield ever had less than a third of 100 million. It's just not... It's just not doable. Like, it's physically, I cannot see them doing that. It would be neat. It'd be like, wow, Battlefield's popping, but like, when the best entry in your series and the most played and the most loved that's been around for a very long time did less than a third of that.
Well, in an era now
That's
where
hopium.
there are more shooter options than ever before.
Oh, there's so many options. And then COD, it's just like a drain. You have to hope that there's a bad COD out. Or a weaker COD out. And you have to hope that there's no other competition. Your game is so mind-blowing that it becomes a cultural phenomenon. Because you gotta remember, too, the weekend Battlefield, the next Battlefield comes out, it'll be a cool Fortnite event. It'll take players away.
Yeah.
That sounds dumb,
there's
but...
just so many games. But, like, don't get me wrong, if you have a couple million players, like, tuning into your game, that's incredible.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
But yeah, to expect 100 million, I just... Because, like, I guess, too, they're like, oh, the Battle Royale, I believe, is going to be, like, a free-to-play effort, but even then, I just... 100 million is a lot of people, guys. Like, a lot of people for a video game.
I actually, like, I think that's, like, WoW numbers near its, like, height. I think World of Warcraft is the #1 MMO, and don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have 100 million players, like, active. Like, that, it is. You're talking, like, yeah.
But it is a target for like lifespan, but like still, but you'd have to hit high numbers at the start. Like you'd have to launch with extremely high numbers because no matter what game you are, you bleed players. That's just how it works. You peak at launch usually, and then you bleed players. This is so cool. There's so many people sitting in these trenches right now firing. Kind of awesome. But like 100 million is a daunting thing for a series. Like if the franchise previously had done 60, 70 million, you could be like, okay, you know, getting to 100 million is a little, it's a hurdle, but it's a little extra bit. But less than a third of that, you're trying to get to those numbers. That's, you know, it's gonna have to be a cultural phenomena. Call of Duty is gonna have to be weak. There's hopefully gonna be no other shooters around that time. And then you have to hope that your updates are so good that they're keeping players and growing your number of players. And I literally do not think they have it in them. I don't know, there's a certain point a long time ago where I realized even with Battlefield at its best, it just doesn't touch COD. And, you know, just from a mathematical standpoint, and it's just like, I can't see it.
Well, it's funny with that, like, target mark that if you are the second place game, which I don't even know that Battlefield is right now.
No, that's not at all.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But like, where it was back in the day, or whatever, that like it was the game you would think of other than COD. That there's like this constant push as a major company to try beat that thing, which is so like funny to think about for any indie company or something like that to try get up to where Battlefield's numbers are would be such a major success, and you know would be seen as like such a positive moving forward. But once you hit that mark and you're right there, that constant goal of capitalism to just keep growing and growing,
just keep growing exponentially.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And it is. It's like where Battlefield hits that weird mark where, yeah, it's just constantly been trying to be COD. It never has even been close. No. You know what I mean? Like, there was even that bit there where I just absolutely adored Battlefield over Call of Duty. And it's like, when you really look at the numbers, yeah, like, it doesn't touch it.
No.
You know, and it's so funny that, yeah, if Battlefield just stayed Battlefield, it would still be such a widely profitable, successful game. But again, going back to that that like constant growth or whatever, like they'd never be satisfied with just being Battlefield, one of the top like easily 5 played shooters ever. You know, like
I'm exactly like that too. You know, I just love to see exponential likes on the stream. Subscribe, it's great donations, cool. Be the channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. And Amazon Surfly link. Musical instruments on Battle? You can? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, no. You can take the instruments with you. I don't think they're in this one, but in the Napoleonic Wars, if you were missing that part of the stream, there was flute players and drummers, and was that it? Wasn't there?
Bagpipes?
Bagpipe guys? Yeah, no, you could.
This is insane. The wall of Allied troops coming through. Like,
yeah, this is spectacular. GTA 6 should easily do 100 million sales. Yeah, because GTA 5 has like what 150 or something like that. So, well,
what would you say? Like, GTA's got to be one of the top video games like franchises ever.
Yeah. I guess the harder thing though to beat GTA 5's numbers is you gotta remember GTA 5 was a cross-gen game, so they were able to sell it on the 360, which was healthy, the PS3 that was healthy, and then they were able to immediately resell it on Xbox One and PS4, and you know, Xbox One still did okay, but the PS4 sold really well. And then they were able to do a PC port, and then they were able to resell it on like, you know, Series X, Series S, Xbox, or PS5, and then so like, and you know, they also had the benefit from the COVID bump as well, and it's like, I don't know if GTA 6 will necessarily oversell GTA 5, because I also think it's going to cost more, and I think economic constraints are a bit worse right now too.
Well, unless the game sucks, you can just about guarantee that'll be maybe one of the last GTAs of our lifetime, the way they like make those things.
think it's about 15
You
years
know.
of GTA, so we should see up to GTA 8, I think, in theory, or 9.
So, you know, I don't know.
I mean, you can
Honestly,
count how
even
many
extend
Skyrims or Elder Scrolls games you'll have till you die. I can't respawn. Oh, there we go. I gotta manually do it.
How many GTA games do you think we'll have in our lifetime?
It
2,
takes
3?
about 15 years between them now, so 2040 would be the next one. How old are we? 50-ish years about, so 40, 65, and 80. So yeah, it should be GTA 9 we might live long enough to see. There's other possibility too, Kevin, that GTA 6 doesn't go as well as they want it to, and they immediately hop on a GTA 7.
Isn't that crazy? You have to hope the game sucks to get another one.
Because, you know, they
Without a
started
decade time.
working on GTA 6, like you said, several years ago, but the reason they did that was because the declining revenue from GTA Online, and they wanted to keep that back up, so you do a new game. But there, in theory, you could have a GTA 6 where the online is like Red Dead, where it's a dud, and you want to make that next entry sooner to try to like get it right. Is a genuine possibility. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it is something where you would be like, okay, this isn't quite working as much as we wanted to, and like GTA 5 also got, like I said, a COVID bump that they weren't expecting. Because they were in development before, like, COVID, right? But, like, the plan was always to replace GTA 5, but they were kind of like, oh, you know, we don't have to rush because, you know, GTA 5 got an extra... Like, it peaked for revenue during
Can you
COVID.
imagine the timing if a GTA was to line up with when the COVID happened?
Oh, fuck, that would have just been monstrous. It would have also been the complete end of physical games, too. Because everybody would have only been able to get like digital copies of it, right? Because it was during COVID. 100. They're expecting 100 million players for Battlefield 6. Yeah. How is this game? It's quite a lot of fun. World War I is like, oh yeah, we've been there, kind of done that. But like, if you missed the beginning of the stream, we did Napoleonic Wars, and that was really quite different. Yeah.
There's a cat here. Oh, someone tried shooting the cat.
There's a cat? Where's the cat?
Yeah, when you spawn, there's like a laggy cat running around.
Oh.
By the train here.
Did you ever see any of the rats?
No, not yet.
They're around in buildings and stuff. Selling codes and stuff. Can't read all of his comment because our party chat's gonna cover in part of it. Which is funny.
That is interesting. This in itself is really cool. Like, this is actually really well done. And if this was the game, I'd still think this was cool. But the whole Napoleonic thing, like, it really kind of puts it over the edge.
Yeah, it just makes it feel special and different. Yeah, not real. Well, I mean, COD is very real, dude. They make billions of dollars off of that, like, every year. COD is very real. It's not fake, man. They make a metric fuck ton of money. Those are real, man. Like, it prints money, and then the microtransactions print more money, and the battle passes print even more money. Like, one of the words going around right now as far as, like, Xbox and stuff is Microsoft is seeing the numbers that COD does, and they're wondering why the fuck Xbox doesn't do that with their other games.
That's all dude's gonna be. It's an indie company trying to do it. It's like, here's your constant goddamn battle passes.
Yeah, yeah, apparently, what is it,
Whatever.
Amy Hood or something? She's the chief financial person or whatever at Microsoft, and she was, like, facilitating the purchase, and then she looked at Activision's numbers and for COD sales, and she's like, why the hell aren't we doing this with all our other games? And that's, like, part of why Xbox is, like, dying, is they're trying to do that. The hype behind COD. I think people actually underestimate the hype behind COD, honestly. Like, we sit here and we complain about it, but we're talking about it. And, like, the casual player base plays Call of Duty. Like, there literally is, there's just that many people.
I think that's it. That it is the brand you think of
It is
when it
the
comes
shooter.
to shooters and that. Like, and COD was absolutely huge for our age group. I think just for that 2000s era where gaming really kicked off to not just like something that the kids would do, that like, okay,
All
everybody
ages.
was starting to play, yeah, that everyone was getting into it, and COD was absolutely the king game, and I think that's what propelled it forward. Like, even talking to my gal's older brother, who is actually a bit older than us, but like, I referenced the M1 Garand. He's like, oh, I know that gun. I played World at War. You know what I mean? Like, he knows Call of Duty. Not the biggest gamer, but like everybody knows Call of Duty. And I think that not only was it so big for us and even the older age groups, but that word of mouth of the game has carried on, and it's to the point now where it's just the game you think of as a shooter. And I know people that like I didn't even think were into games, but like if they buy a shooter, they'll reference COD or they'll go get COD.
Like
You
most
know,
gamers, even on
yeah,
console, they buy like 2 games a year. They buy Call of Duty and they buy like
FIFA or
a
something,
sports
right?
game. Oh my god, I found that
Yeah.
cat. Anyways, keep going.
Oh, sorry, you're right, or whatever with it. But yeah, it's just it's the brand name of it, you know.
Get out of here, cat. Oh, I got shot in the face.
I'll defend that cat with my life, dude.
Yeah. GTA ditching the single player. I don't know if GTA can. I think I know that sounds odd because like for Battlefield, I personally don't think they need a campaign. But for GTA, I think part of the selling, like I don't think Rockstar, well, I think the Rockstar developers care, but I don't think like the suits really care about having a campaign or not. But they know they need one because the campaign makes it an event.
The building just blew up. That's hilarious.
Oh wow, yeah, no, it's gone. It's funny. But like it makes it like a big talking point, and that's how they get all their awards and how they get their acclaim for like GTA is having a campaign. So I don't think they'll ever move away from having a campaign for GTA, even though it makes more financial sense. Because I think it's like you stay for the multiplayer, but the campaign is really the hype building, if that makes sense. Like it really does make it an event game. Because, like, look at the trailers, just to continue for a sec, the trailers for GTA, what's everybody talking about? They're talking about the two characters. They're talking about the guy and they're talking about the gal.
Yeah.
That's the entire focus. No one's being like, oh, I can't wait for the multiplayer, blah, blah. Everyone is talking about, oh, look at her body, or, oh, look at what this guy's doing, what's his past, you know, like, that's the whole online discussion. Nothing about anything else in that game.
Absolutely. I even just think of myself, I play the campaign and enjoy the campaigns for all the GTAs more than the online. Myself, at least. And, like, I play the GTA online because that's, like, everybody eventually goes to it. You know, but yeah.
And it's like, you know, when it comes out, they'll probably have different versions of the game, one where you can just buy the online for cheaper, or just, you know, buy both, or just the campaign or whatever. And it's like, yes, most people will end up playing just the multiplayer, but like as far as an initial talking point and selling point, it's the campaign that will drive. It's the story that drives those games. It always kind of has been. You know, even like GTA 4, right? Multiplayer was fun, but the campaign was what everybody talks about.
I think a good campaign, though, will keep your game talked about when people end up
It's the
going
memorable part
eventually
of
to
it.
the multiplayer. Yeah, like it's funny, you like when you mentioned with Battlefield how like it doesn't necessarily need a campaign, and I get what you're saying with it, but like I think of Battlefield 5. You'll always hear such negative things about it, but that last Tiger storyline, which was good, I think it's a
wouldn't
little
even call those
overhyped, but
like a campaign for 1 and 5, because the war
yeah, they're
stories are
short,
just
like
little
mini
short stories, right?
Yeah, but that is the most positive talked about part of Battlefield 5, I find. Like, hands down.
Because it's like, I don't know, let's be real here, like Battlefield 3, that's not a good story. I played it not too long ago, it's really not memorable. And then Battlefield 4 is like a bit better of a story, but it's not really memorable at all. And I mean, outside of Irish, could you name the characters in Battlefield 4 at all? Like,
No, I couldn't name any of the characters in 4 or 3, but I don't know. I did like the running around in Iraq or Afghanistan in 3. I thought that was all really cool. And then like switching to like what was it, the jet on the aircraft carrier,
yeah, the
doing
set
the whole bit
pieces were
flying
neat.
around, like yeah, like I don't know, there's memorable parts to it, but yeah, I'm not like super connected to the story where like I could tell you like CJ, Big Smoke, all the characters from San Andreas, you know, like
Yeah. The matchmaking. Oh, the matchmaking for Call of Duty drives me frickin' nuts. It takes, like, Black Ops 6 is the worst defender ever for how bad the matchmaking's gotten in COD. It takes forever to find a match. Like, it literally, like, it'll take like 5 minutes to find a match sometimes. It's just stupid. Because it's got to do all these calculations about stuff, and it's just like, it sucks sometimes. And it's because I'm streaming, you can literally sit there and actually see how long it takes to get into a match, and it's just, man, it drives me crazy. But like,
I can't believe it looks like we're gonna lose. Like, how many people did we have to kill? Like,
I think it was the clock.
really?
See the countdown timer?
Had to defend for that amount of time. That would make sense.
Like, I mean, realistically, had we done a little bit better on some of these spots, 6 extra minutes wouldn't have been too much, right? We actually lost. The dream is over. How could this happen to us? Everybody hurts. But yeah, I mean, to me, there's a lot of, ooh, archipelago. Let's go for that. Like, COD is, you know, even if you try to pretend it isn't a big deal, it is a massive event every year in this industry.
I would think that, like, at least for consoles, the only game I could think that outshines COD maybe would be Fortnite. And then on
Yeah, Fortnite's
PC,
big.
obviously Counter-Strike.
Both of those games do very, very well. But it's kind of funny too, because like another thing I was kind of getting at is like when Battlefield. Okay, who should we be? Allied or Central?
Actually, I think I got a bounce now, though.
Oh yeah, that's fair. You gotta.
So, yeah.
Kevin's gotta live a life, guys.
Yeah. But this is a really awesome game. I hope you want to do it again sometime soon.
I hope so too. We'll see the numbers. Oh my God, is this a boat mission?
What? It's a boat? Okay, that sounds too cool. All right, I gotta go. Have fun. Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, see you, Kevin. Thanks for joining. Well, yeah, the next Battlefield is having a free-to-play mechanic, which is the Battle Royale, but it's still like the 100 million thing. But what I was gonna go to and say is like another issue that they're gonna deal with is when the next Battlefield comes out, Call of Duty will have a double XP weekend, a double Battle Pass weekend. Fortnite will have an event. COD will probably also do some events, and all these games are competing for players, and they're gonna try to suck every player they can away from Battlefield, right? Yeah. The COD esports? Oh, I don't follow that at all. But do people care about esports? I don't think esports have ever been really that big. Okay. Now I gotta adjust things because Kevin's gone. I can hear out of both my ears now. Delta Force? No, we didn't check Delta Force at all because of the PC spyware stuff. Yeah. We're storming the beach. And this game's got some sick levels. Is that a guy up there? Is that our guy? I can't tell if that's our guy or not. I think that might be our dude. I'm gonna go fight for another position. But yeah, there's really it's a psychological element of like what you think is something that's not doing well, and then the actual metrics of what is actually doing well, right? We often say that for, what is it, Reddit, where it's like Reddit says one thing, but that's not necessarily reflective of life or society. Oh wow, they're all on the boat! That's so cool! Oh my god, there's like boat warfare. Wow. I feel like I should grab a picture of this for Kevin. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got a good battery. Okay, one sec. I gotta grab a picture of the boat stuff for Kevin. Yeah, I wonder if I can get a shot of them on their boat too. Oh, thanks, man. What performance mode am I playing in? Oh, I'm playing in just performance, so it's the uncapped mode, if that's what you're asking. But yes, thanks. Quite happy to hit another milestone finally. But the real milestone every day is getting your likes on the stream, subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member gift, and the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, yes. Off the boat. We've beached. God, this game is really quite interesting. Damn it, I got blasted. You know, the boat warfare is really neat. I liked when they had the large boat where there was like a good amount of guys on it. I think that's what we have right there. Yeah, it's like a war boat.
Hold back! The enemy has taken our position!
We gotta row the boat. How do we get going? We're rowing, guys. We're rowing. We're not going very fast. There we go. Bro. Look how serious our guys are. They're like, we row hard. Row. Don't read Reddit. Well, it's more just like a case study that I'm trying to tell you is like, you know, the actuality of things, and that's a common thing on Reddit is like it's like a bubble. That's a lot of online stuff these days, is like a lot of stuff is just like bubbles of like what you hear, what you interact with. This is really neat looking. This game's got it going on, I'll tell you that much. Good shot. But yeah, Kevin was really wanting to see like the oceanic combat. Oh, that'd be a great picture of that. One sec, I wonder if I could get that for him. Bam, there we go. He'll like to see that. He'll like to see the boat stuff. Because, yeah, the whole time he was like, have you seen the boat stuff? Yeah, he's like, I want to do the boat stuff. And I was just like, you know, it pops up when it pops up. It's kind of cool. Oh. Friggin' shot in the back. Oh, this is really neat. There's quite a few boats over there. So wait, you actually can swim? Oh, that's so weird, because that one map, it did not allow you to swim at all. Interesting. That is so cool looking. This game's got the vibes down, I'll definitely tell you that. Like, it is vibing stuff to it. Gotta swim because all our boats are gone. Kind of funny. Hey, look at all those boats just doing like naval combat over there. That is so freaking cool. Yeah. Walked away. Well, I think Black Ops 6 definitely has some retention issues, but it's still a big hits, man. Oh. You know, you do all that effort in swimming and stuff, and then you just get smacked down. Oh god, and I gotta walk over there again. I kinda wanna go on the battle boat.
We have to fall back now! We are losing ground to the enemy!
I don't want to lose ground to the enemy. Battle boat! Wait, so I can't move the gun side to side at all? Oh, I can, as long as I'm not aimed in? Okay, well that's weird. Apparently this gun doesn't do any damage at all. This game's definitely got a vibe to it. Seriously, dude?
Fall back! We are losing ground to the enemy!
Is that like Ride of the Valkyries play? Or is that just like random ass jingle music? Maybe this gun just doesn't have accuracy over distance. That definitely could be a thing, because that guy got mulched down pretty fast. Like, what if it's the drop, like, bullet drop? Hmm. I don't know my fist. Oh, then the boat gets me. Yeah, as soon as I get out, I just get mulched down by the boat. Of course.
Fall back!
Shame me you're not using the boats as like spawn points. This game's really, really cool. I quite like this. I think they genuinely have like a neat thing going on here. Yeah, I wasn't getting those shots off. I just love this, all the little like boats with like the steam coming off of them and stuff. I think it is faster to just swim instead of like getting on a boat.
Ground to the enemy!
Wow, look at all those guys that just jumped off the friggin' boat there. That's the chaos of 150 player action is what that is. It was pouring in from everywhere. It's also neat because like from a gameplay perspective this feels like a completely different like front and conflict. Well, I mean it is, but like we started this stream doing the Napoleonic Wars and now we're doing World War I and it's like it's got its whole own different vibe to it. a weekday series. Yeah, I mean it's probably lively. I have no idea, man. There's just like tons of servers that were just like maxed out with 150 players. I was like, holy. I actually didn't even think this would necessarily be this popular. I thought it'd be a bit more niche, but.
We have to fall back now! We are losing ground to the enemy!
I think it's more like we need to push and take background, shouldn't we? Hello. I hit him, but I did not kill him. Got him. This is a lot more like consumable compared to like Hell Let Loose and stuff. The beta to Battlefield, I've played betas to Battlefields in the past. I haven't played the new one. Like I said, man, I do not, if I can't like stream or do video stuff with the game, I don't care about the betas and stuff. I just won't touch them. Just because there's so much other stuff I gotta do. Is he behind us? Sneaky. Yep, it's World War I. Menu UI lag. I don't think that's a thing, man. They dominate the field? Oh, so that's a quicker way to lose. I think in general we lost this match. It's a friggin' massacre on this one. Stats wise, it's not looking good. That is so cool looking. Yeah, this game's got like an aura and a vibe going on. I love it. Oh, come on. Ugh. Mid micro stutters. I don't know what to tell you there, man. Don't know what to tell you. I've never had UI micro stutter. Oh, this boat is stacked with people. Bring on the party boat! Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. All that effort and all you do is bring us on a boat right here. Oh, this guy's got like a microphone. Jeez, like, what was the point of even getting on the boat for like a 2-second? All these groups of players, I kind of wish I had a grenade. Just lob it and you get like a whole stack of people. We lost the... Oh, I just got basically executed in the back of the head. Damn. That was vicious. We lost the squad leader. We lost the area. I don't think we're gonna get this.
We have to fall back now! We are losing ground to the enemy! Capture our point, or we will lose the battle!
Damn it, man. That was a massacre, I'm gonna tell you. Our team was just not in it to win it. Foxhole or the stalemate? Maybe the stalemate? Bam, 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 bam. This should be a blast. The other map's kind of cool too, but so we'll join the Central Powers. Alright, let's go. There's actually emotes you can do.
Mit Gott für König und Vaterland!
Through the trenches of warfare and into the battle. This game has such a ridiculous wealth of maps and content. It is unreal. I don't know if I've actually seen a shooter game with this many maps and this many places and this many biomes and this many locations. It really is genuinely impressive. 500k what? Oh, gamer score? Sky Sea Squad. I don't know what that means. Wow. I don't even know where that shot came from. I think trench warfare was a little slower back in the day. Double kill. It's supposed to be a triple kill. You getting flanked? Nope, that's okay. Seems like the allied team, they're just like a better squad almost. What do those guys keep like working together as like a, you know, team across multiple plays? I'd listen to the in-game audio, but it's a little much. A little bit much for me. So just kind of like, oh wow, there's a whole battle going on all like such a large environment. Because if you go around here, there's like the whole back area and stuff. Damn it, good shot, thank you. You know, sometimes you get a good shot and sometimes you don't on this one. At least it's easier than when I was shooting the muskets, because those things can hit the broadside of a barn unless you got lucky. At least these rifles actually kind of hit their targets. That was a good shot. Yeah, we got like 200 points and they've got 1,400. They are mowing us down. Just like I hope you guys are mowing down the like button. Subscribe and it's great. Donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted. The Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. And there's the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, yes. Yeah, we're just kind of all huddled up in there, eh? We're not really making any ground. It's over. They have the high ground. Very awkward fighting on the side of a hill here. Two more friendly players to capture the point. I think it's neat you actually have to work together to capture these command spots. Wow, I shot like right to the side of that guy's face. The flanking idea was great, it's just we didn't have enough players there to actually take it. It's like if we don't start like creating lanes and moving around these guys, they're just gonna be stuck in one spot forever because we're not advancing and taking ground at all. We're just kind of like a regular trench. We're just trenched up fighting. Ah. I feel like we're just gonna be literally stuck on this hill. Like we're not putting enough bodies in on it. So that guy would get out of my way too. Triple kill. Overkill. I need to reload. These rifles, they don't have unlimited shots, sadly. Oh, that was a good little streak there for me. Actually killed quite a few guys. Didn't gain us an ounce of ground, but you know. Yeah, this match is going to be over pretty quick. They are absolutely just blowing through that score. Guy's a medic. Bold. The right side. It'd be cool if someone was like shelling the side there, because it's just like we're not getting. Yeah, I think we're just gonna be stuck in this vicinity. We're not gonna be getting past this. Yeah, there's like whole little mountainous sides over here. I'm stuck in an endless spawn where we're down here trying to get through these trenches of war. Yeah, we're not breaking through. Oh, he's got a trench gun. Yeah, no, that would be a very good item to have, actually, would be a trench gun. Because, like, yeah, these rifles aren't going to do anything against you close range. Absolutely nothing at all. Jeez. Freaking hell, man. Look at their score, though. It's just, like, rapidly growing. This is one of the most lopsided matches we've had, I think. Like, they essentially... Why is there a chair up here? What the heck? Just spawned to die to that same spot like 3 times. I want to go check the chair and stuff. That's gotta be like an Easter egg, right? It's like a shaking skull. Cool. Glad my teammates were finally able to break through a little bit here. I mean, it's too late in the game, but yeah. It's cool that we were finally able to achieve that. Ugh. You're not getting too focused on shooting one guy and then you get blasted in the back. Well, we've stemmed the score a little bit, but we're still getting vaporized. Fascinating the team decided to finally put an effort at grabbing stuff. They don't stop coming. Man, that trench gun is freaking nasty. They do a good job in this of keeping you in the action too. So you don't have to feel like you have to walk very far. It's always the problem with Hell Let Loose. All the walking. And the long respawn counters. But yeah, that chair on the top of that little peak with the skull thing freaking kills me. That's a really funny little Easter egg thing. So most people would never notice it. The hell was that? Oh, he's behind us? Okay. Oh, I just spawned right into the trench gun. Okay. I guess I deserve that, I guess. Damn it. Apparently the guy was too tricky. Blocked every shot I shot at him. Or, well, dodged every shot somehow. The subtle side-to-side move. It really can throw a guy off.
Fall back! The enemy has taken our position!
Yeah, they're getting that score back again really fast. It's over. At least we tried.
The Allied powers are victorious!
Wow, what a mess that was. Yeah. Oh, invasion on a state? Oh, that looks cool. I wonder if that one will get voted through or not. Looks like we're doing the estate map. That looks like you're storming a beach front, which will be awesome. Yeah, definitely looking forward to this. Yeah, let's do it. Storm this beach. Oh, we actually get to go all the way from over here? I don't think we're swimming that distance. Holy freaking hell. Oh, this is gonna be sweet. I mean, it'd be a lot easier to just defend, but we're gonna have to like get a beachfront, I guess. This is gonna be awesome.
You bloody milksops!
These bastards!
Make ready!
Away with you, Fritz!
That's bloody mutiny, sir! For God and glory!
It's like chivalry with the yelling, the war cry. How come we're not going? The other boat's going. Full steam ahead.
Bleeding bastards! Make ready!
We're not going really quickly, but this is gonna be crazy. I'm actually pretty hyped about this. Alright, let's go. We've got to make landfall. And hopefully I don't get shot before we land on this. There's a lot of people, man. Battlefield? Are you behind on the stream? Might be behind on the stream map. I died? I didn't even get to make it to the beach? Oh my god, our whole boat fucking exploded. Well, that didn't go over very well. Alright, boat attempt number 2, I guess. Wow. This is gonna be a battle of attrition.
Well done, lad.
Let's see if we could actually, land. Hell. Is that gonna be the big issue, is we're just gonna keep sending boats until eventually we actually, like, land on this thing?
For the land of the free! We shall withstand!
Are we even gonna be able to land on the beach? Oh no, I want to catch on that boat. Guess we missed that. Maybe I can get it on this rowboat here. Let's row, guys. Desert Storm? Oh, those old games, no. They did add Cyberpunk to the PS Plus today. That was cool. Could have done a stream of that, but I was like, I thought this would be kind of ape. Are they going for like a strategic flank or something? It's a very crowded boat. I think it would have buoyancy issues, wouldn't it? Hide behind my teammates. I mean, that's the idea. That is the idea. I don't even know if we're actually gonna be able to land fall, because like we're basically like a can of sardines with like free kills for these guys. I got shot when I was on the friggin', what are they shooting, like, oh, they're shooting a machine gun at the boat. I don't know about this. I don't know if we're actually gonna get in there. They keep blasting me before I even get to like the coastal area on it, eh? Holy crap. It's like it's a straight up luck thing, I guess. Wow. Let's see if we can make it, I guess.
Life will judge you, Mr. Abdul.
Hmm.
Fire at will! God save the king!
Alright. Let's see if we can actually get there. Which one is... You think in theory we send enough boats, we eventually get, like, you know... We eventually make it over? Because the funny thing too is we haven't even landed yet. Like I haven't even been able to actually touch land. It's like we have to touch land, build posts, and spawn over here, but like... I actually shot somebody? This is it. This is where we make landfall. We did it! My boots are in the sand. Could you imagine seeing like boat after boat go across the water and you just see them just like all die and you're like, oh god, my turn's up. Can you swim? You can, but it's not gonna help you a whole lot. Oh, we made beach fall. Okay, we're good to go now. We just need to, you know, not get pushed off the beach and just keep pushing forward. It's basically breakthrough mode from Battlefield. Damn it. Dying up the beach, eh? This is really cool. Like, it's literally like a D-Day kind of landing thing, but World War I style. Wow. I think it would help us get here a lot more effectively if you guys spent more time liking the stream, subscribing, it's great, donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member. Ow! Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Where did I get shot from? Damn. It's kind of it's over Anakin, they have the high ground. Yeah, because they're holding that side pretty good. Should be like square in that guy's face. He should have died. I don't think we're gonna get this. We have to get a lot of tickets like broken down for these next positions. This is a really fascinating game mode though. This is getting blasted going up this beach. We're straight up cannon fodder. I should have taken the defensive. I thought the offensive would be cool, but I think the defensive would have been way easier. You could have just sat there and watched all these guys come in and just like mow them down. Enemy damages, but not a lot of enemy kills. I think we're gonna get B. Yeah, I think we'll have BS sec here. Oh, come on. How did I so squarely miss that hit? What a cool game, though. Genuinely. I hope we get stuff like Squad and that on consoles too down the road. Where the fuck was that from? Alright, so we took B. Now we advanced onwards to C, so at least we got a little bit more territory growth, but we're already halfway through our time. Dancing around like an idiot. Got shot. Oof. Sky C. They're still spawning here?
Push forward, men! We've taken
Alright, we
ground!
finally took objective B, but like we used half of our time already. Have to increase our capture rate here if we actually want to get this. I don't know what our teammates are worried about. There's like no bad guys here. There's no enemies here at all. What was the worry? They're acting like there's all these bad guys everywhere. Get trench guns. Oh, so now it's like a straight hill we have to take. Great. Because phase 1 wasn't brutal enough. Damn. Feels like we're not really making much ground here. I shot that medic, but to be fair, he did have a gun. That kangaroo. Yeah, we're running out of time. There are some people who play this and it's just third person, but they don't think about being able to change the aspect ratios. Or the perspectives, the aspect ratios. Fucking hell, man, must be tired.
For king and country!
I just can't get, like, up there. It's a bloody massacre on this hill, guys. Take me back to the boats. Actually, no, this is way better than the boat area. Boats were hell. Boats were just death. Oh, so there's an actual estate that we're trying to take at the top of this hill. I don't even think we'll see the estate. Yeah, we only got like 12 minutes left and we're not even taking C yet. It looks like a pretty sick estate up there, I will say that for sure. This is our furthest advancement yet.
Push forward, men! We've taken ground!
So proud of what this team's accomplished. Well, we might be able to get it done. It's gonna be pretty tight. It's like 5 minutes of position, right? I saw him. I didn't think he saw me because he didn't shoot me. Love being killed by anti-artillery whilst in the pub. Hey, look, there's a giant zeppelin too. This is pretty spectacular. Why can I not jump this? I thought I was going undetected for a bit there. Apparently I was not. This poor horse. Oh, we actually got to see the estate. It's quite magnificent. You know, we could take it as another thing entirely. There's just so many people. It's a hard-fought battle. Like, it's just basically throwing bodies at this. Oh, that looks like a tunnel of death. The options are to get smoked in the trenches or get smoked in the underground bunker. Or run through no man's land and hope I don't get shot. I'm getting pounded upon by artillery. I think this whole thing screams as a bit of a sucks to suck scenario. Yeah, for those attacking. Which is me. That was the guy I was hoping would like pop around the side so I could smoke him. There's only the resident aliens. Which is a show I should really catch up on. I don't know where I'd watch it, but I'm like, yeah, there's a new season out and I'm just totally not caught up on it. Not even how I would. Bruce Wayne. How are we doing on this one? Are we actually taking the D right now? Do we actually have D? It's like they got 400 tickets on E. It would help if we fly closer to the courtyard a bit for a bit more push, but I don't know whether or not it's going to give us that. How do we... Demons are not manifestations of demons? What does that mean? Demon is a demon is a demon. Crap. There's so many of them. Oh. Oh yeah, I saw that. Apparently I've injured my guy to 20% health just by walking through an open field. The hell, where did that come from? Where did the grenade come from? Yeah, you kidding me, man? Really? I just battle him through trying to get this finished. Trying to take this estate, but we've only got 4 minutes left. I don't even think we've technically really taken the D. I've gotten close to the estate, but I'd love to see the interior of it. I'm feeling good about this run. Alright guys, you're setting up good. Holy crap, we're going to the estate. We took the D. We're in the estate. At least I'm in the estate. I don't know how I didn't kill that guy. Hold the match and we want you to lose it. Reminds you of Enlisted? Yeah, it's definitely got some Enlisted vibes going on here. This with this being World War I, of course. See, we're right here. We just have to kill 200 of them in 2 minutes. 100 kills a minute. No big deal. Frickin' madhouse. It's gonna be down to the wire. You can play the piano, that would have been cool. It really, it could go either way here. We could actually get this or fail miserably. We need like 140 more kills to get a minute left. I don't know. Are we gonna fail like right at the end? I think we're gonna just fail right at the end here. She's kind of soul crushing. Yeah, they're climbing up ladders to get to the top levels. $67. Oh wow, we lost. That was a hard-fought battle. If we would have done better from like the ocean side, but anyways.